All right, is this thing on? I think we're ready to go. Octo Choco Taco sounds like a bad guy from an anime. I love that. Let's do it. Let's make... Oh my god, we could actually put a face on this. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so much fun. Hi everyone, welcome in. The kitchen has not quite been like Halloweenified just yet, but we do have a pumpkin. So we're starting slowly but surely. We're not quite there, but I plan on going to the dollar store after stream today to go and find some spooky supplies. Super cute outfit, thank you. The weather is chilled, so I can actually justify wearing a turtleneck sweater. I mean, it's chilled. It's going really cold at night and then warming up during the day, but whatever. It was time. It was time to rock some fall weather clothing. So that's what this is. We can have this out, right? And then that's Halloween, sort of. We're making it work. Marshall, Karchuk, Ray, UXO guy, Mike Hope.
Come on.
5.
Kate, Ozzy, Kevin. Nice to see all of you. If I missed anyone, just say hi in the chat. I'll say hi back. I'll do it. Kevin with the 60-month resub. 60. That's a long time. Holy moly, Kevin. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Ozzy, I said hi to you. I said hi. The plan today is to make Octo Choco tacos. Say that 5 times fast. Now you might be wondering, Kat, what the fuck is an Octo Choco taco? And that's a great question. I have this silicone mold here. So what we're gonna do is use the smaller one, I think. Well, maybe we can make some bigger ones. Anyways, we're gonna use a small one. We're gonna make some chocolate octopus legs. And then we're gonna make some Choco tacos. And we're gonna put the octopus legs in around part of the Choco taco. Hence the Octo Choco taco. Okay, that's the plan. I did pick up some colored candy melts. They're not really chocolate, but they function like chocolate, you know? Honestly, that's a funny comment. But yeah, people get carried away if we open the door to that. It's a funny comment though, Mike. I thought we were putting octopus in chocolate ice cream. No. Did you not read what I replied to you in the Discord? Like, I know I do monstrous things, but that's next level. Who do you think I am? Okay, so we have several colors of candy melts. Funny but not appropriate here. I think we're gonna have to like figure out the like balance, because a lot of the we're gonna get real here. A lot of the books that I read that we're gonna talk about during book club are probably not super like appropriate. Not that I'm like gonna go in depth about what is in the books, but like, yeah, we're gonna have to find a balance there, I think. I just signed out after I asked. Ah, yes, well, I replied. Good news, we're not actually going to put octopus in a Choco taco. Now, these candy melts are like very, that's a good call, Herring. When the candy gets like that white coating, it's just because oxygen got to it, I think. Anyways, I have a pile of green that are definitely like turned white, like a coating of white, but I think they're still usable. So anyways, we have an assortment of colors here. I think we'll end up mixing several, and then I have pearlescent powder that we'll end up using. I mean, ultimately, I think it'll be better for them to be sort of dark anyways. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see how it goes. Also, I was thinking that for the waffle cone for the taco, for the cone itself, it's not a cone, it's a taco, but for the taco shell, I was thinking we do like a chocolate. So I can use a little bit of black cocoa powder and Oreo crumble. And then we get like a black, and then maybe we dip it in white and then have the legs coming out. You know what I mean? Fallen Eisel, how's it going? That sounds awesome. Okay, good. We've got a plan. We have a plan. Also, Rocco guy, did I say hi? Hi. Cat understood the assignment. Well, I mean, it kind of helps when I'm the one who gave the assignment. I should understand the assignment if I'm the one assigning it to myself. You know what I mean? You did not say hello to me, but then I did it. But then I remembered, so I did. Okay, I think that's all of the candy melts I have. For some reason, Bulk Barn, which is where I buy the candy melts, because for those of you non-Canadians, Bulk Barn is this magical place that has all kinds of food in bulk, mostly snacks and baking ingredients and things of that sort. Like anything that you can kind of dry goods that can be sold in bulk. You know what I mean? Like they got giant vats of nuts and candy melts and flour and sugar and candies and all kinds of goodness. Anyways, that's where I go for the candy melts. For the last couple of years, they only ever really have 2 colors available at any given time. And it's very confusing. So the only ones they had were this really sickly neon pink color. Like this is too much. I think this is more pink than Barbie pink even is. And then they had this really bright blue. So I don't know if there's just like a ton of like baby showers happening right now or something. We'll see. But so I got those. I figure we can probably mix them and get some sort of purple. And then I have some dark. I think these are dark chocolate, but I bought these a while ago. So anyways, I think we can mix. We're going to just mix and see what happens. Cool? Cool. I want cashews now. Mm-hmm. Yep, I understand. My favorite is the one from the Royal Armoury in England. I feel like I'm missing the first part of that discussion. I don't understand the context. Dark chocolate in the ice cream in the taco. Well, so I have vanilla ice cream. That's what we're working with, and quite frankly, I'm not gonna change anything about the ice cream. The shell is already going to be chocolate, so that's fine. I just want a way to darken up the legs because I don't necessarily want them to be neon. So I figure if we add a couple of dark chocolate melts in there, that'll help. And I actually don't know if these are dark chocolate or just dark candy melts. I think they're dark chocolate. I guess we'll find out. That green with the gray morsels might be a cool octo color. Yeah, so the gray isn't actually like gray. It's just what happens like when oxygen hits them. Like this is a green. They're from Christmas. So this is the color. I had some red ones too, but I don't know if maybe I used them for something else and just have forgotten about it. So would it get to teal? I think that's what we're gonna find out. We're gonna like melt a few of these and see what kind of colors we can come up with. We'll figure it out.
I'm deceased. If you're having a mentee bee, take some time. Hi divas, you all wanted to see more of me, I bet. Let me show you some of my favorite parts of the museum. This elephant armor is slaying the house down, Boots. I'm deceased. If you're having a mentee bee, take some time to admire the Pavia diorama. Dioramas give me life. Girl boss. This Civil War armor is giving Giga Chad energy. Crying, screaming, throwing up at the aura of the self-defense gallery. Hella educational. Henry VIII cooked when he had this armor made for him.
Yeah, he did.
Imagine this and yap. Make sure you flex on all your friends, dripped out in our fresh garms.
My
Hit us
favorite.
up, my guys. We are low-key flexing with free entry. See you soon, chat. Slay.
My favorite part is when he's like, when he's clearly looking off screen to read the script of what he's supposed to say. What am I supposed to say again? Brilliant. Thank you for that video, UXO guy. I love it. He has no idea what he's saying. None. But it's perfect. Taco Bell is bringing back the caramel apple empanada in the US. I'm so happy. That sounds wonderful. That's how I feel like talking to Irish Kate. Yes. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. Hello, Josh. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, let's just jump into this. We're gonna see how it goes. Yeah. Very laid back day today. Ooh, these are good. I do think that they are just legit chocolate, not candy melts. I don't know if they're dark though, because they don't taste very dark, but they could just be a high quality dark. Yep. I'm sick and drowning in work and school stuff, but being sick and home is better than being physically at work. True. This is true. I'm sorry that you're feeling sick though. I hope you feel better soon. Looking forward to Choco Taco. So we're doing something fun. Not that Choco Tacos aren't fun, because they are. We're doing a Choco Taco, but we're making chocolate octopus legs have sticking out of it. So the Octo Choco Taco. Hence the Octo Choco Taco. Now, I was thinking that it would have probably been a good idea to have some like cornstarch, but I didn't think about it and I'm all out of it. So maybe icing sugar would be a good call. I don't know. We're just gonna try one and see what happens. I've never used this mold. It may not even work. This may be in concept only. Let's find out. We're gonna find out together. Whoa, fun idea, right? Okay, first of all, let's get a couple of candy melts and put them in the microwave and see what kind of color we can get. Actually, let's put them on a plate. Then we'll have like a palette to sort of play around with. So we're going to put a few of each color and see what we get. Velho has the zoomies right now. She's losing her GD mind right now. Chat, pull for what? What colors do you use? No, I get to pick. I made a mistake in trying one of these on its own because I'm going to eat this whole bag just like that. Well, you're cotton-headed ninny muggins then. Wow. I can't believe you would come in here with that energy. Rude. Can't believe you would say that to me in my own stream. Sorry, I'm just checking for some other candy melts because I was pretty sure I still had some red ones left. But aha! I do have red ones. I knew it. This is not a democracy. No. No, it is not. Okay. Candy melts. Let's see what happens. Stay tuned to watch me have a sugar high and then crash. It's gonna be so much fun. What if red candy melts tasted like the color red? Like red candy? Is that what you mean by that? Trying to figure out what tool I would like to use to mix the colors. I think we'll just use an offset spatula. Well, I don't know what that means, so I don't know what the color red tastes like. Cheertatorship. Is that where like I make the decisions and you cheer me on? Hey Chronologics, how are you? Sorry, Chad, I just need to add something to my calendar. A meeting with our accountant. So much fun having a business. It's great. I have a better idea. How about I don't pay for viewers? Huh? What do you think about that? Crazy idea. Okay, we're settled. The accountant meeting has been set. We're going to discuss our taxes. Oh, such a good time. Hello, Slappy Guns. But they'll make you famous. Famous to a bunch of people who do not exist. That's fun. That's what I've always wanted. You called for accountants? Portnoy, are you an accountant? Oh, UXO guy. Surprise! I didn't understand the reference. It went right over my head. Shocker, I know. No, maybe a little bit longer. Just a wee bit longer. By education, but I'm non-practicing. Okay, got it. Yeah, I've sent off all of our bookkeeping last month. Last month? Yeah. A little over a month ago. Finalized all of that so we could get our taxes done, and they're done with it. So we're gonna go and meet with our accountant and go over all of our money situation for the business. See if and what we owe in taxes. Settle all that. Super fun. It's great. I love it so much. Finances don't bring me great stress. Not at all. I'm in finance and management kind of though, so I use the skills somewhat. Fair. I am Chaos Goblin. Chaos Goblin does not need accountant. Well, you would if you owned a business, because otherwise the IRS would be real mad at you. Okay, I'm not mad about this color. You're always so giddy when we talk about bookkeeping. Yeah, it's my favorite. Okay, also not mad about the purple. I wonder if we can darken it up though. Or if it would just muddy it. Okay, not bad. This is not bad. Looks like Easter. Not quite the vibe we're going for. Not quite what we were aiming for, so that's good to know. This is the test plate, by the way. We're just mixing colors to see what we get. I don't even know why I put white, because I know I'm going to want to go darker than that. Anyways, I take care of the bookkeeping for us and our business, and it's fine. It's just a little tedious. This is dull. I don't like this. I do like that, though. Nope, too much. I went too far. Can you use some food gel to darken? I don't think so. It's very specific what you can and cannot mix with chocolate before it gets ruined. And I think you have to use a powder to color chocolate, but I could be wrong. Okay, this is a good start though. Let's just put this into the mold and see what we get. I want to see how it sets. We're doing a little testing here. So it doesn't matter if this is not the final color. Now I'm going to slap this down a little bit so we can get rid of any air bubbles that might be in there. I see what you're making. It's a mess. That sounds about right. That's on brand. If you're doing something experimental in the kitchen and you're not making a little bit of a mess, are you doing it right? Probably not. Dad is going out. Do you want us to bring you a little cornstarch? No, that's all right, Mom. Thank you, though. I have cocoa powder, so I can always use cocoa powder if I need it. It sticks so aggressively. I kind of like the idea of having like a bit of a marbled effect too, so not perfectly mixing the colors. I like making the mess. I don't like cleaning up the mess. Okay, good enough. I'm going to just top that up so we can get a nice clean layer here. Hello, Tinashu. Okay, good enough. Put this in the fridge. We'll see what we get. I'm kind of excited. It's going to be a lot of this. Melting, filling, put it in the fridge for like 15 minutes. So we're going to have a lot of time to just like sit and chat. Hope you're ready. So I emailed a travel agent today. We're looking at the pricing for a Christmas vacation. Whether we'll be able to afford it or not still remains to be seen, but we're looking into it. And I'm kind of excited at the prospect of going away for Christmas. Sitting on a beach, a drink in my hand, No snow in sight. Christmas Vacation, that's a great movie. Yeah, we're aiming for a slightly different kind of Christmas Vacation though. I'm talking like an all-inclusive hot weather beach vacation. That's what I want. That's what I want for Christmas. So we're going to see. We're going to see if we can afford it. I hope we can. Ideally, I would like to leave before Christmas and come back after Christmas. Or after, leave before, come back after New Year is what I meant to say. I want to leave before Christmas, come back after New Year, and just skip all of it. That's baller. I mean, we haven't, like, James and I have not taken a, like, proper actual vacation, just, like, for the sake of vacationing without any, like, anything content related in 8.5 years. So I want to, yeah. It would be nice to just go and, like, leave our phones in the room and, like, not be connected for a little bit. Pacific or Caribbean? Probably Caribbean, just they're more affordable. Honestly, it's just going to come down to if and what we can afford. So we'll see. I'll keep y'all posted, but keep your fingers crossed for me. I would very much like a holiday. And I think, like, if you've been here long enough, you know that I love Christmas. So, you know, it's not that I'm a curmudgeon, but I would really like to just skip it. Just skip all of it, you know? Don't have any dinners to go to. Don't have to worry about gifts. Just, like, we're just not be here. And then we'll be back after it's all done. Hello, Carrie. Welcome in. After these hurricanes, you should get some good discounts. Yeah, we'll see. We were looking at a few different things, like through Expedia and Sunwing and things like that. But unfortunately, traveling at Christmas is, like, usually a very expensive time because it's one of only 2 times during the winter months that, like, school is out, so people can go with their kids. But we'll see. I reached out to a travel agent. We've never worked with a travel agent to book a trip, so we'll see. We'll see what they can do for us. It's highly unlikely we would fly through Florida. Highly unlikely. I think most of them would fly directly from Toronto to, like, I guess it depends where we're going, but do you want to travel freight? Sounds so cozy. So cozy. Yeah, that's the perfect vacation plan if I've ever heard one. Couple air holes, it's all good. Yeah, perfect. Just it just, you know, block out the outside world. Okay, there's just gonna be a lot of sitting around today. I could start working on the Choco Tacos, but I want to see if the octopus legs are even gonna work, because if they don't work, then I think we need to just, like, we need to do something completely different. You know what I mean? Now, I had a thought when I was getting ready for stream today. I have a few not Christmas, a few Halloween decorations downstairs that I'm going to pull out. And then I'm going to go to the dollar store and pick up a few more things to decorate the kitchen. But I have this glass pumpkin cookie jar or candy jar. And I was thinking about what I could put in there. I was thinking maybe I make some snickerdoodle cookies. I've done snickerdoodle cookies before, and I've done pumpkin cheesecake stuffed snickerdoodle cookies, which were really good. Anyways, I was thinking snickerdoodle cookies, and if there's a way maybe that like when they're fresh out of the oven and they're still really hot, if I could then take a pumpkin shaped cookie cutter and sort of shape it into a pumpkin shape, I think it would work. And then I could take those snickerdoodle cookies and put them into the glass pumpkin cookie jar. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? You see the vision? Do you picture it with me? I appreciate your enthusiasm, Marshall. The other thing, where did I put the calendar? Oh, hello. Directly in front of me. I've decided that the cupcake week, so we're going to do 1 week where I'm only making Halloween cupcakes, and we're going to do a series of Disney villain faces, and then a series of horror icon faces. Cupcake week is going to be October 13th to 19th. Now we watch Chocolate Dry. How's everyone's sleep last night? Pretty much it. Yeah, we're gonna let it. And we can't watch it because it's in the fridge. Unfortunately, we just need to sit here and wait for it. But we can talk about the other Halloween ideas. I was thinking next Wednesday we use this skull ice tray, chocolate tray, whatever. We make some skull-shaped little cheese, and we make a nice little a nice Halloween charcuterie board. What have you been calling it, chat? Somebody had a clever name for it, and I don't remember what it is now. Skull-shaped anything. Yeah, we're gonna do skull-shaped little cheese skulls for spookery. Aha! I mean, come on. Cookie. It's too bad that the cookie alert didn't play. Scott, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cookie. 200 gifted subs in the channel. What a freaking legend. We get some hype in the chat for Scott, please. Fresh gnocchi would be good in there too. Samantha. That's a great idea. I love it. I love that idea. Sorry, I'm just going to try to fix the overlays because I realized that the bars are not actually progressing. There we go. Okay. They have updated. How about, go with me here, cheesy gnocchi? I've never had a cheesy gnocchi. I mean, like I've had gnocchi in a cheese sauce, but I'm on board for gnocchi. I'm gonna write gnocchi skulls as an idea. And a charspookery board. I love it. Yeah, maybe I should save the, well, who knows? We're gonna have so much fun. We have many streams to plan this month. But I do want to do a whole week of just cupcakes. Oh, hello. You're not supposed to fall out. There we go. Okay, cool. For those of you who missed it when we were talking about the other day, today we're working on Octo Choco tacos, which is a choco taco with octopus legs, but they're made of chocolate. And then Friday we're going to make a Halloween haunted house, a gingerbread haunted house. A haunted gingerbread house. It's going to be so much fun. I'm excited about it. It'll probably be less gingerbread and more like a chocolate cookie because I want to make it black. So we could use black cocoa powder and make like a chocolate wafer cookie house. It's going to be fun. It's going to be so fun. I don't know. I guess I'll probably build it into our little cake display thing. That makes sense to me. I'm going to check on the chocolate. I don't really know how long it's going to take. It is a pretty thick. Looking pretty good. I'm going to put it into the freezer for another maybe 2 minutes. And then we can pull it out and see what happens. See what we get. I'm hoping this works. I hope it actually comes out in one piece. Otherwise, I don't know what else I would use that for. I guess I could use it with polymer clay. This is a good idea, actually. I wanted to make some little octopus legs. I've seen there's like little planters that have, anyways, people sell little like clay octopus legs to like have sticking out of your plants. Ice cubes. That's actually a good idea for some like fun, for some fun drinks for Halloween. Yeah, we could make that work. Ooh! Yes. We could make some Kraken cocktails with Kraken and Kraken legs. I love when we brainstorm like this. Katie, thank you. Thank you so much. I love it too. It's definitely like really cheap, but it's pretty cozy. It is warm though. I'm not used to having like a turtleneck. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I mean the material is just like it's a pretty like thin material, but I think it's if you're careful, it's perfect. And I didn't pay all that much for it, so it's exactly what I need it to be. It was cheap to buy, and it works perfectly for streams. I'm satisfied. Trying to think what else. I'm going to grab the pearlescent powder so that we can see what kind of finishing we can get on the leg. I also have some eyeball, like candy eyeballs. Maybe we'll use some of those. I think that could be fun. Hey, Luthien, how's it going? I rocked a turtleneck all last winter, then got sick of it and donated my turtlenecks. Fair. Fair. I haven't worn a turtleneck since I was a kid, I think, but this one just like looked so cozy.
Release the Kraken. Release the Kraken. Release the Kraken.
Why did it say Kraken like that? The way that text-to-speech said Kraken makes me so uncomfy. Yes to candy eyeballs, and oh my god, your sweater is so cute. Thank you so much. Scott, thank you for that, I think. Thank you. I used to wear turtlenecks. Well, I used to wear turtlenecks when I was figure skating. But actually, we would wear, what the frick were they called? It was it was not an actual turtleneck. It was something that you like would slip underneath of your shirt to make a turtleneck. What the hell were they called? The kid on Big Bang wears them. Oh, they were called Dickies. I remember because there's also a brand of like work clothing called Dickies. But yeah, I used to wear those for figure skating a lot. But that was pretty much like I think I owned a turtleneck or two, but like never was never like an intentional stylistic choice. And I did own one for my Oompa Loompa costume. Another time I owned a turtleneck. But yeah, figure skating, because you get cold on the ice. So that was a good way to at least keep your neck warm. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm nervous. Okay, so it's this section here that I'm not convinced we're actually going to be able to get out in a clean piece. I don't think this mold was like intended for chocolate necessarily. Oh my god, it worked! Holy shit, it's thick. Also, the colors are good. This was like a throwaway mix, but like the colors are actually phenomenal. Oh my god, fuck yeah. That looks so good. It's a chocolate octopus leg. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. I love when ideas work. I'm just looking for a paintbrush. Give me a second here. I might have to go upstairs to grab one. Whatever, we can play around with this. We should get another mix going. Oh my god, this looks so good. Holy shit, we did it, chat! I want to eat my screen. That looks so good. Hi, Laurel. Hi, Kim. Also, DL Miller, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Oh my God, it looks so good. Yes. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to throw in a few pieces. All right, we'll melt this. I don't want to over mix it because I actually do like how the colors kind of come through there. Oh, this is so fun. Yay! I love when we have an idea and then it comes together so beautifully like this. All right. What have you been reading lately, Kat? Great question. Thank you for asking. I just finished up the Flesh and Fire series. Fire and Flesh? Flesh and Fire.
Are you winning, son?
I am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, Flesh and Fire. I just finished the Flesh and Fire series. It's so good. If you've read Blood and Ash, Flesh and Fire is the like prequel series. It explains a lot of the like finer details. It's really good. If you liked Blood and Ash, then you will love Flesh and Fire. Like they're all like intertwined. It's really good. So I'm still like riding a high from that. I finished it yesterday. It's incredible. Day 2 of Inktober complete, just in time to head to bed early-ish. Hell yeah, Tanash. Did you share in the Discord? Do we get to see? Yeah, you did. I love it. I love how expressive that face is on that little guy. I like the way you do their eyes. Like it's really tiny little details, but they're so expressive. Been wanting to read that series, but I get super nervous to get into series because I have so many standalones I need to read. I actually canceled my Book of the Month club just so I could freaking catch up on my TBR. Well, listen, Katie, I don't want to like add to your TBR, but it is such an incredible series of books. Like here's what you need to know. If you're going to start one, just scrap your TBR for the next little while. You're reading all of them. That's what you need to know. It's so good. Are you a mood reader or do you plan ahead? No, I'm a mood reader. Well, maybe a little bit of both. So I usually have like 3 books on the go at any given time, which I know sounds crazy to a lot of you, but hear me out. I always have a physical book that I'm reading, and then I have an audiobook, and then I have an ebook, like on my Kindle. So I've always got 3 different books on the go. And the Kindle is definitely more of a mood read, and often the audiobook is a mood read as well, whereas the physical book is more of a plan ahead. Like those are the ones that I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna read this series, and then I will read a couple standalones, and then I will read this series, and then I'll read a couple standalones. Whereas like the Kindle is I can pick up any like, oh, I'm in the mood for a mafia type whatever sort of book, and I'll read a couple of those, and then yeah. And then sometimes I'll have multiple like audiobooks because I use Libby for audiobooks, which is where you can borrow ebooks and audiobooks from your local library, whatever local library group you're a part of. And so that I'm at I'm at the mercy of like when those books come available. So I've always got, you can have up to 10 books that you're on a wait list for. So I've always got 10 on the go that I'm like waiting for. So as soon as one of those comes available, then I sort of drop the other audiobooks I'm listening to at the time and get the Libby done, because you only have 2 weeks to listen to it. Not that it ever takes me 2 weeks, but so sometimes I have 4, maybe 5, because sometimes I like the mood read is real, and sometimes I'll start something that's maybe a little bit heavier on Kindle, and then I just want like a throwaway easy read. So I'll like put the heavy one aside for a few minutes. I can only do one at a time. Yeah, no, see, I understand. You mood reading sounds like me mood eating hamburgers. That's pretty accurate. I've read 174 books this year. So I just finished the other 2 that I was currently reading. Actually, maybe 175 now. You know what sucks? It sucks, but I just can't get into audiobooks. I tend to hyper focus on things, and if I do a thing while listening, cleaning, driving, whatever, I completely miss out on a whole chunk of the story and have to rewind. Yeah, I hear that's the case for a lot of people. See, and I have the for me it's the opposite. Like it makes doing all of those boring things, like my brain won't shut off if I'm not doing something that requires my focus. So when I'm doing things like groceries or cleaning or whatever, then it helps me be less anxious and less in my head about shit if I'm listening to an audiobook. Very behind on my reading goal, but I've been trying to be kind to myself. I started going back to school and have been at a newish job still. Listen, the only reason that I get to read so much is because of what I do for a living. Like, it's because I do this kind of stuff. So I have more time. Like, because while I'm doing a lot of things that are work related, I can still be listening to a book. My number would not be nearly that high if I wasn't listening to audiobooks. And a lot of the books that I read are like shorter ebooks. They're not all like the 500-600 fantasy books, you know what I mean? For those of you who missed it when we talked about it yesterday, Sunday, we're officially going to be starting book club streams. So if you're into reading, Sunday evenings, Eastern time, around 5:30, 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, or whatever Eastern time, we're going to be doing book club on stream. So I will talk about the books that I've been reading, ask you to share what you've been reading, what you've loved, what you've hated. Maybe I'll talk about upcoming book releases and things of that sort. And then we're just going to have some quiet time to like intentionally sit and read quietly. Like, you can read your book and I'll read my book, and we'll have some just nice calm music playing, and we're just going to sit together but apart and read our books. I'm so freaking there. Perfect, Katie. So I'm tapping it to try and like force some of the air bubbles out. So there's lots of little nooks and crannies here. So I want to make sure that the chocolate's getting into all of those. And Unfortunately, that means that this is going to be very prone to air bubbles. So if you're tapping it, it forces the air bubbles sort of up and out. I guess I could do a bigger leg too. I don't know if I have enough chocolate here, but I can try. All right, we have to melt more chocolate. We need more! What is up with people today? Get out of here. High risk revenue. No, thank you. Oh, do I have any mods here right now? Double Agent checking in. Thank you, Herring. Could you just move us over to food and drink, please? I forgot to scrape this one before it's set. Whoops. Thank you, Herring. Ooh, that glass is hot. Okay, what the fuck? This is so hot. Ow. It's like lingering heat. This is like when I hand Chainbrain hot food and he goes, "Oh no, it's hot," even after I tell him it's hot. Like obviously this is going to be hot because it's a glass that I just took out of the microwave, but somehow I expected different. Okay, let's put this in the fridge. I don't think, because we're using mostly candy melt, I don't think that the setting time is quite the same as with chocolate. I think it firms up more quickly because it actually firms up at room temperature rather than needing to be chilled necessarily. Okay, so there's embroidery on the sleeve here. On the sleeve of my sweater. There's like embroidered branches, and I keep, when I'm going to wash my hand, I keep noticing just like this, and I keep thinking that I got chocolate on my sleeve. But it's not chocolate every time. I worry about it, and it isn't chocolate. Okay. I have an important question for all of you. I'm going to quickly run upstairs and grab a brush so that we can brush this octopus leg with just a little bit of pearlescent powder. While I'm gone, though, I want you to tell me what you're thinking for Halloween costume this year. Do you have one? Do you dress up? Are your kids dressing up? What's the Halloween costume situation for you this year? Okay, I'll be right back. I don't know, but I just bought the cutest stuffed witch doggy at Target for $5. Yes. Will you share a photo in the Discord of that? I would love to see. I have a Grim Reaper style costume in my closet that I can wear. I don't dress up. I'm going with my boyfriend as he plays music during a parade. He's been doing this for a few years for Halloween. That's fun. Depends if I'm working or not. Uniform is kind of dressing up. Do they not let you sort of like even accessorize for the holiday? I know some places are more lenient with that kind of stuff than others. Sorry, I just realized my laptop for the chat is dying, so I've come to grab the power cable for it. There we go. Definitely not that. No accessories. Bummer. Okay, you have a little octopus like, I don't want to do too much to it, but I think like just a tiny bit of like pearlescent powder would be fun. What color powder should we go with? I have a couple of neutrals, but then I also have like, here, I can just line them all up and then you'll see. The color like will come through much more subtly than what you're seeing here. It's not pearlescent. There we go. Here is the pearlescent options. What do we think? It's a lot of choices. It is. I think we can safely take away this one and this one and that one. Second from our left. So your left. So the green or the blue? Or green or periwinkle? Green. That's what I was thinking too. So let's do it. Like I said, I only want to put a tiny little bit. Hi, JD lady. Welcome in. Are you using that one? Yeah, I think so. As long as it stays looking good, then I think we will. Yeah, good. Here we go. Ta-da! Halloween. Oh, I like that. Listen, I don't know how I've gone my entire life with never having heard that, but that seems so obvious. Why don't people say that more often? Hi, Blackblade. How's it going? I just tried to merge how's it going and how are you? How's are you? How's you going? Isn't there a band? Oh, there probably is. What do I know? Actually, I did know that. I don't know why I'm saying that like I don't. Yes. The answer is yes. I am happy with that. I think it looks perfectly weird. So I have this like pink powder that's not really pearlescent. I'm gonna just try and put a tiny bit of that in some of the areas where the pink is to see if it'll kind of make it a little more pink. Yeah. Yeah. I think I just heard that Chainbrain is sending he's sending my I'm going to be on Chainbrain's stream. And maybe I already am. If that's the case, hello everyone. I can't see you because I'm in my chat. What do you think? Slapstick's going well. How are you? Look at this octopus leg that I made out of chocolate. We're going to put it on a Choco Taco. Putting your stream on while I go pick up PS2. Okay, cool. I guess I should pull your chat up too then. What I can do is I'll put your chat up on this laptop and I'll put mine here and then we'll be set. It'll be like I'm dual streaming, but not, but also kind of, you know? Welcome in, everyone. We're making Octo Choco tacos. Now, I know that that makes no sense and you have no idea what the hell that is, but that's okay because we're making it up. It's essentially a Choco Taco, which is an ice cream taco, essentially. So it's got a waffle cone taco shell with ice cream in the middle, and then it's like rolled in chocolate. We're gonna make one of those, but then we're gonna add some chocolate octopus legs on it. So we're calling it the Octo Choco Taco. Perfectly clear to everyone? Do you all understand? Communicating through Twitch chat while in the same house, like the good old days. Like when we shared an office and we spoke through Twitch chat instead. Okay, I now can see Chainbrain's chat. So I will hopefully keep up with all of you there as well. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Stay tuned. There we go. Let's make chat a little bit bigger. Bear with me here. I'm the growing pains. There we go. You want this to be slightly bigger. And cool. All right, there we go. I can see you, you can see me. Good stuff. All right, so I take it Chainbrain won an auction or something for a PlayStation. Am I understanding correctly? I think those words process in my brain. Good. Good, something like that. We're making some chocolate octopus legs. Unfortunately, I only have the one form.
I mean, come on.
I love me some Cthulhu treats.
Tam Lele coming in with a 23-month resub. Thank you so much. If it's not in there, then I don't think so. Yes, you can. Okay, it's weird watching your stream in Chain's mod view. Yes, it's weird for me too. It is weird for me as well. To be clear, mods, I might need your help. If there's an alert that pops up on Chainbrain's channel, I'm not going to hear it. So just maybe let me know. I'll try and keep up with the chat and like looking for it. But if I miss an alert, just notify me. Won an auction. Okay, cool. Okay, let's pull out the next set of octopus legs. We've got a bigger one and a smaller one. I'm going to see if they're actually set. Yeah, it's chill. It's chilly. Cat playing song requests? No. No, I am not.
All right, everybody, I'm going to get the goods. I'll be right back after I get the goods.
Cool. Get the goods.
So the auction ended,
Mm-hmm.
and there was still like a minute left.
Yeah.
And the guy who
Usually. Oh, okay.
the guy who set the auction,
Yeah.
was already messaging the person being like, "You win, come get it." And I still had 30 seconds to put.
Oh. But then that got fixed then? Okay. Do you have to go far for it or? Okay. Could you maybe get me some sort of iced drink of some kind? Yeah, like an iced coffee. Thank you. Love you. Good luck, stream from mobile if you need reinforcements. Ice drinks really get you going. They would today. They would. Could pop out the activity feed. So I do have the activity feed. Like I'm in mod view on the laptop for Chainbrain's channel. It's just that like I'm not going to hear the alert, so I'm only going to be checking activity feed periodically. You know what I mean? Okay, so these are the octopus legs. I realize that putting 2 in kind of complicates trying to unmold these. I already cracked this one. So I may be able to fuse them back together with some melted candy melts, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Gotta pay cat the tax. Gotta pay the cat tax.
Program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, this one broke too. Great. This is so good. This is working great. It's so good. Greer. Hey, Greer. Thank you for that. Thanks. That was nice. That was nice of you. Also, hello. So I think that this isn't a problem because it's just going to give us a slightly shorter thing. I could try and fuse it back together, but I don't think we need to worry about it. So yeah, this one broke in 2. I knew that was the case. This is just a random piece for snacking. Go. So I asked this question to my chat just before you all came to join us.
Wow, beautiful. Wow.
Thank you, Herring. Thank you so much. What has everyone got planned for Halloween? Do you dress up for Halloween? Do you got any costumes planned? What's the costume situation for you this year, chat? Okay, so for this one here, I think we can just fuse these back together with the magic of heat. I'm sorry, Ray, are you saying that I have better? Are you saying that I have better ones? Is that what you're telling me right now? Because usually it's the other way around. People telling me that I'm missing such and such and such and such BTTV emotes. It's pretty common. Nothing planned currently. Gonna go see Terrifier 3 next week with some friends to get in the holiday spirit. Hell yeah. If I say if I say any more, Chain will take my sword. Got it. Got it. I respect it. It's okay. um Sorry, I'm trying to like I just feel like you're not speaking English in my chat right now. Like I don't know what you're saying. I have a large Umbreon onesie if it's actually cold. Perfect. That's perfect. I'm going to do various forms of witch over the next month, but aside from that, we talked about a few different ideas. I think I want to do pirate one day. So I'm doing all aside from our words and speaking, how to use them. Aside from our book club Sundays, I'm going to be doing all Halloween content for October. So I'm planning on having a few different costumes throughout that time. Words, speaking, it's so difficult, you know? Which witch though? Oh, not a specific witch. Not a specific one. My own versions. Although, listen, if somebody wants to fund a Scarlet Witch costume for me, I would be forever grateful. It is legitimately the only superhero costume I've ever seen. Like the only Marvel costume specifically I've ever seen that I thought like, I want that. Like I would love to cosplay this specifically. It's the only time. And I don't own it yet, but maybe one day. Hello, Dragon Power. Welcome in. Chainbrain is gone to pick up a PlayStation 2 that he just won on auction. So I'm keeping you company. Should just use hieroglyphs instead. For sure, yeah. I'll totally understand that so much better. Wife and I are going light on Halloween activities this year because we're saving up for a Germany trip in November. Tam Lele, that's exciting. I was telling chat earlier that I emailed a travel agent today because Chainbrain and I are going to see if we can swing a Christmas vacation. Like a proper, like we're skipping Christmas entirely trip. We leave before Christmas, we come back after New Year's, we pretend that Christmas doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Like we're going to go sit on a beach and drink and relax and not engage with the internet for some time. Anyways, I sent off the email, so we'll see if we can afford it. It would be real nice. I just realized that I haven't been showing you what I'm doing here, but hi. Oh, hey, Pio. Thank you for that 83-month resub on Chainbrain's channel. That's real cool of you. Sounds like a nice plan. I think so. Wait, we had a hype train? Listen. I'm a bad streamer. There was a whole hype train happening and I didn't even know it was happening. Anyways, hey, Cats in the Chump Zone, it's entirely my fault. I didn't even know it was happening. Holiday season is horribly exhausting. Yeah. Yeah, and so like we've been talking about, you know, what the plans are, and like we just got an email yesterday or a couple of messages yesterday from Chainbrain's family, and they're like trying to settle the like Christmas plans, like what day are we all getting together? And James and I were like, so we're thinking of maybe just not being here. So anyways, I sent off the email. Fingers crossed that it's something we can actually afford to do, because I think it would just be really nice to go on a real vacation. Fingers crossed for us, chat. Okay, let's get back down to business here. For those of you just joining us, we're making Octo Choco tacos. Now, if you don't know what that is, that's good, because I think we're inventing it. I don't think it's the thing that exists currently. The general concept is we're going to make some Choco tacos, which is just an ice cream taco. So ice cream inside of a waffle cone taco shell, rolled in chocolate, and we're going to put some octopus legs on it. Easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing. So right now we're working on the chocolate octopus legs. I only have the one mold though, so it's a little bit slow because you can only do a little bit at a time. But yeah, we're not in a rush, so it's good. Can I order 3 Octo Choco tacos, please? No. No, I think I'm gonna end up making 2, and that is gonna be more than enough. You know what I'm saying? I think maybe I need to go back to melting the chocolate on the plate, or the candy melts on the plate, because I think we got better color balance when we did this. Plus I can get more of a swirl, which was nice about this first one. We had more color in it. So let's do that. Go a little heavier on the pink because I like the color that it gives us, and I think we only need, yeah, maybe 1.5 of that. And we'll add a couple of red, because why not? There. Into the microwave. I only do it like 30 seconds at a time. You can actually, I mean, we're using candy melts, which are different from chocolate. They're a little more stable, so they're easier to work with. But if you're using chocolate, you can seize the chocolate, which is when it gets like dry and clumpy, if you heat it too hot. So be careful when you're microwaving chocolate, because there's just about nothing you can do to salvage it if you seize it up like that. Dragon Power, thank you for following, by the way. And if any of you are watching from the Chainbrain channel, you're not already following me, please hop over to Cat of Whimsy channel and drop a follow. I want to change my order to 4. I don't think you understand, King of Soccer. I am not making. There will not be 4 to be had. Okay, another 30 seconds and I think we'll be good. Ah, say show. Hot plate. Hot plate. Took my evening meds. Hell yeah. Good. Thank you, Herring, for shouting out the channel. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's get real. After this, we'll put the octopus legs into the fridge. And then I guess we should get started on the actual taco shells. Oh my God, why is that so hot? Now I'm in the right channel. Pio, welcome in. Sorry, I've been checking my phone. I've had a few emails go out today for important business things. So I just need to keep an eye out for replies to that. But we're just about past business hours, so I think we're probably We're probably done getting answers. It's really weird having to keep track of two different chats. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I love that. Jesus has licked our channel. Do I even want to know the context of that? What? All right, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna like intentionally go and put a couple of just like colored spots. There we go. Okay. There was something else I wanted to talk about for the streams this month. Oh yeah, we need to do a pumpkin carving stream, but I kind of want to leave that towards the end of the month because then we can use it to like have out on the front porch on Halloween night. If we do it too early, then it's just gonna rot super quick. So I think I'll save that. We'll do another contest though. We used to do contests every year for pumpkin carving. So if you are going to be carving a pumpkin, make sure you get some photos and then you can enter it into the contest. Usually we do like a game code giveaway or something, but I'll find something. I'll find some sort of cool prize to give you all this year. That being said, do you have any design ideas for carving? Are you the person who like gets a stencil when you're carving pumpkins, or do you just like freehand a face? We get together with my family to do pumpkin carving every year, and my dad has always like drawn his own faces onto the pumpkins, but then we usually have like booklets of different stencils and patterns that we can do like cool designs with. So we've got both types in our family. Hey, Lebulon, how's it going? Pepper is a deep fried rice bread. We need to bring those back. That has to be from a Translate the Recipe. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I do a big face with big eyes and leave it out for the birds to eat. Oh yeah, are you gonna get the chickens to carve a pumpkin? Okay, so now if you're just joining us, what I'm gonna do is sort of like stretch this. We're trying to get the chocolate into all of the little nooks and crannies, and then we're going to sort of like tap this a little bit to try and get the air bubbles out. This year I know what I want to go for. Let's hope I can pull it off. I believe in you, Marshall. Good. I can't wait to see the chicken's masterpiece. Make sure you enter them into the contest as well. I wish there was like a better foolproof way to do this, but it's just tedious as hell. Like, look at all the bubbles coming up. So it clearly needs to be done. Normally I would just sort of like slap this onto a plate, but like, well, I guess it's working. It's really sticky. Like the silicone is like soft enough that it's like sort of suctioning itself onto the plate at times. Okay, I think I can already tell that I'm gonna like the colors better on this one. How many do you think we need to make? How many legs do you think we need for one Choco Taco? Realistically, I only need to make one of these, like one Choco Taco, because if I make it large enough, then like I can split it, I can just cut it down the middle and I can have half and Chain Brain can have the other half. Because if I make it large enough to fit all of these legs on it anyways, like, that's going to be way too much for one person. You think I need to do 8? Okay, into the fridge. Now I mentioned earlier we're using candy melts, which are a little bit more stable than if you were to use chocolate. With chocolate, if you wanted it to behave properly, you'd have to temper it, and that's just like tedious as hell to do. So candy melts, much more stable. As soon as they reach like room temperature, they're solid again. So those are a very user-friendly way to make cool stuff like this. And they kind of just taste like, sort of like white chocolate. Okay, I should probably clean up this. Well, we can use the same plate to mix more later. That's fine. Let's see if we can add some pearlescent powder to these ones to make them look fancier. By fancier, I just mean like more colored, like the like this one. So I have these like little vials of powder, and a lot of them are sort of shimmery. The pink one isn't shimmery, but I do think it'll give us some of that like pink tone that we've got in some sections there. I want to avoid sort of like picking these up and to work on them as much as I can, because the heat from my fingers is just going to melt it almost immediately. So I've got to be careful to not be handling them too much. Now the green is pearlescent, so I don't want to overdo that. Okay, I'm gonna put some gloves on and run my hands under super cold water so that I can pick this up for a few seconds and brush off the excess. Hi, Tia. All is well. All is well. Chainbrain has gone to pick up a PS2 that he just won, so I am babysitting his stream and also just hosting mine. So we're working on some chocolate octopus legs for Octo Choco tacos. How are you, Tia? How's it going? What day is it today? Wednesday, right? Yeah, midweek check-in. Let's do our midweek check-in. How is everyone's week going? What's 3 words to describe how your week is going? How you're feeling midweek? How's it Wednesday? I don't know, noises. I don't understand time anymore. It's a complete mystery and illusion to me. Sinuses pain, ouch. Oh no! That does not sound like a pleasant time hearing. Sorry to hear that. It was just Sunday. Yes. And it will be just Sunday in an equal amount of time. Sleepily. I got it. Yeah. Time is a chunky soup. It's a very weird description, but also sort of makes sense, you know? Okay, there we go. 3 octopus legs. Ta-da! How did you make the octopus legs? So we have I have like a silicone mold for them. So we're just melting a couple of different candy melt colors, sort of mixing them together, and then pouring them into the silicone mold and putting them in the fridge to set. It's good to see you back. Thanks, Manic. It feels good to be back. If I had to pick 3 words for my week, I would say this week, hopeful, content, motivated. Yeah, those are my 3 words for the week. It's a good week. I feel good this week. Yeah, like I feel good. We've got a plan. I feel better about like this job. Like I feel better about what I'm doing with this channel and this community than I have in a while now. I feel like I'm finally like on the road, you know? like I've been trekking through the back trails and I've finally hit like a solid path. It's nice. Like your B-top? Thank you.
The most wonderful time of the year. Our community's growing and my heart is glowing when Raiders
It's our friends!
Here. It's the most wonderful
Hello, Steve and pals. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Steve, how you been? How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know who I am, my name is Kat. I used to be Cosmic Cat, so you might have known me before I changed my name last year. But Cat of Whimsy, I do a lot of cooking and baking and creative fun stuff. Welcome in. We're making Octo Choco tacos today, which it's not a thing, so I don't expect you to know what it is. We're making Choco tacos with octopus, like chocolate octopus legs. So welcome in. We're just putting together the octopus legs right now, and just having a nice chill time, talking about how our week's going. So let me put this to you, chat. Those of you who just came in on that raid. I asked everyone to give me 3 words to describe how your week is going, how you're feeling today. A midweek check-in. Food truck is still going well and keeping us busy. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over. I appreciate that. And if any of you are not already following Chef Steve, he is a legend of the food and drink community. So you should go drop a follow over there. If it looks like I'm talking to 2 different chats, or like I'm talking like to someone and you can't see their message in chat, I am currently babysitting Chainbrain's stream right now. He ran out real quick to grab a PS2 that he won on an auction. So if I am addressing someone and you're like, I don't see their name in chat, it's probably because it's coming from Chainbrain's chat. So I've got 2, so you know. Don't be confused. It's fine. Hi, Aki. How are you? This is Oregon Trail, so you found the fern path. And there was a bear, and it's not chasing you. Which chatter do you sacrifice to survive? Oh, no. No, I think I would be a sacrifice myself type of person, Carrie, if we're being honest. If we're being honest with one another, I think I would be the self-sacrificing type of person. I know myself well enough to know that yeah. Well, you have to wait until Chainbrain, for Chainbrain to come back. Otherwise, there's no one babysitting us. This is true. This is true. Unstoppable, blessed, thankful. Down south. That sounds like a really good week. I am thrilled for you. Blessed, loved, thankful. Yes. I'm also happy for you, Steve. That's great. NC Texas Dad, how are you? Nice to see you. Needles voting rest. Good. Good. Getting vaccine and tattoo. Very exciting day. Datey lady. Will you share the photo of the tattoo? We love tattoos around here. You know this. You know this. Yeah. Good. Confused, scared, hopeful. Those are my 3 words to describe this week. You know what, Marshall? The hopeful part of that feels good. Sometimes life hands you a lot of like shit, and it's not always clear how things are gonna go. But if you're feeling hopeful about it, then like I'm happy for you. That's good. It's sleeve in progress, but I can't remember if I shared the last bits. Listen, JD lady, share what you got. It's never too late. I'll take it. King of Soccer said, hopeful, ongoing, good. My 3 words were content, hopeful, and motivated. So I'm having a great week. I'm getting a charity tramp stamp next month for hitting a goal. It will definitely be sus. I love your commitment. I love your commitment, Steve. I got a tattoo for charity, but it was just the Twitch logo. So it was nothing all that crazy. I'm not opposed to doing another tattoo for charity though. Like that's in concept I am down for that. My 3 words are please stop pooping. That sounds like you're not having a good week. That doesn't sound great. I don't love that for you. Excited, nervous, determined. Fuck yeah. I love that. I love that. You have some very exciting stuff happening, Atomic Fire Girl. I'm happy for you. Okay. I feel like I'm dragging this out more like longer than it needs to be, which typical. That sounds on brand for me. Okay, this is not ready. I'm gonna throw it in the freezer just to speed it up a little bit. Okay, so hear me out, UXO guy. You said I need to put 8 legs. Still not sure I'm actually gonna do that, but can this count as one if I have it like sneaking out? This is going to count as one of them. It'll just be peeking out. There we go. Okay, those of you who were not here earlier when we were talking about it, we have some really fun stuff planned for October. We're doing all of the food content I'm doing for the month of October is going to be Halloween themed. So on Friday, we're doing a Halloween haunted gingerbread house. And then next week, I don't know what we're going to do on Wednesday yet. We talked about, I want to use I have this like small little small skull silicone mold. So I want to do a few things with this. We talked about doing some like melted cheese for a charcuterie board. So it would just be a bunch of little skull cheese pieces. So that'll be one thing. I don't know if we'll do that this week or we'll save it for later in the month, but we also talked about doing skull-shaped gnocchi, which I think is a brilliant idea. So yeah, we're going to do something savory next Wednesday. Either way, something savory on Wednesday. And then next Friday, we're doing a pizza painting party. The idea is that all of you and me, we're all going to go to our respective thrift shops or garage sales or yard sales or whatever, or maybe, check your storage for something. We're going to look for an old painting. Something that like is outdated and kind of, preferably a little bit tacky. And what we're going to do is we're going to take that painting and we're going to add in some Halloween elements. Little pumpkins, little ghost friends, maybe some bats, colored leaves, whatever. Depending on the painting that you have, you're going to just modify it however you see fit. So we're going to order pizza. We're going to maybe have a drink or whatever, and we're going to paint little Halloween details onto an old painting. We're going to do that all together on stream. So that's next Friday. And then now, every Sunday evening around 6 p.m. Eastern, we're having our book club. Book club on stream. We're going to spend the first hour or so talking about what books we've been reading, what books are coming out, what we're excited about, whatever, anything and everything book related. We might pick a book to read together over the next month at your own pace. And then the last hour and a half to 2 hours is just going to be putting on some like really chill music. And I'm going to sit in my cozy chair and I'm going to read my book and you're going to sit and read your book and we're just going to sort of read together but apart. So that's going to be on Sundays. And then other stuff that we've got planned, we're going to do pumpkin carving. There's going to be a pumpkin carving contest with the community. So if you're going to carve pumpkins, grab a photo and save it for that. And we're going to do a series of cupcakes that are going to have Disney villains on them and horror icons on them. We're going to do a Charspookery board. What else did we talk about? I think that's all the ideas. I mean, there are more. We'll figure it out. But we've got a lot of fun stuff planned for October. It's going to be a good month. Thank you, Black White Check. Thank you. I like it too. It felt like it was the time. Opinionated Fairy, first of all, great name. Second of all, thank you for being here. Thank you for that follow. Found a dating app for people my age. It's called Carbon Dating. That's actually like such a good name. That's such a good name for a dating service, though. For like, yeah, for older people. I think that's a great idea. Whoever came up with that joke should probably claim that name. Wait, maybe not that name. Yeah, we'll skip. It's not the same. That's not the same thing, Realm. That's a different kind of board. I'm gonna send you an Instagram reel on brand with that. Okay, perfect. Anyways, if you want to keep up with what I'm going to be doing for the month of October, or you want to participate in any of this stuff, join our Discord. And I know lots of people have Discords, and so there's no pressure if you don't want to. Let me sell you on it though. Our Discord has a food section. So if you want to share photos of your food, we will never say no. We'll also have plenty of ideas if you're stuck and you don't know what to make, or you need recipes or whatever. We've got lots of people ready to talk about food in any way, shape, or form. We have a book club section. So if you're into reading, you want to recommend some books, you want to get some recommendations, you want to talk about books, we have a whole section for that. We have a very healthy plant and gardening channel. We've got a photo sharing channel. You share photos of your pets, your kids, your whatever cool trips you're going on. We have a creative channel. There's lots of people doing Inktober who are going to be posting their sketches this month. What else we got? TVs and movie chat, all kinds of good stuff. There is a channel for all interests. So if you're looking to connect with another community, our Discord's the place to be. Okay, that's enough spiel, I think, right? Let's grab the legs out of the freezer and see if they're set now. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. No, see, it already broke. This is a hard one to... I was able to repair the last one though, so we should be able to repair this one too. Just fuse them together. It probably makes this a lot easier to get out in truth. Ooh, very fun colors here. Did someone say Yoda banana? Nope. No, but you did. Can always count on Ozzy to bring up the thing that nobody was asking for. Ozzy's reliable like that. Oh, I think it's cracked up here. Yeah. Darn. I think having both of them filled makes the removing it from the mold a lot more complicated because there's a lot more movement that you've got to account for. Again, though, I think maybe we can just like I can use this piece as it's coming out of the taco. You know what I mean? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look, oh, there we go. I have 8 pieces. Ta-da! I did it. I went to see the new Deadpool Wolverine movie today. It was such a dumb, fun film, and I 100% needed that. It's really good, right? We went to go see it twice, and I loved it both times. I enjoy a movie that doesn't take itself too seriously.
be afraid.
Oh,
You should
no.
not. I'll take care of you. I will. Hmm. 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 Banana. Can't see. Yoda can't see.
I am so sorry for those of you who've never had to witness that. I, every time I kind of feel like I have to thank Scott for sending that through Tangia, but like, I don't ever want to. You know what I mean? Like, thank you because financially you've contributed, but like, also, no. Mm-mm. Those of you who maybe have never seen Yoda Banana, that is a Tangia that you can send. It is overpriced on my channel because, quite frankly, I hate it. Every time I play it, there's at least a couple people who've never seen it, and their reactions are exactly like Thor and noises. What on earth is this? What in the fresh hell is this? So, I'm sorry that you now are a changed person because you have been made aware that this exists. But also, it's not my fault. How long do we have to get bits for Animal Crossing? You have until the end of the month. So we have 2 goals right now set. The sub goal is working towards making a krakenbush. So if you don't know what that is, it's a tower of puff pastry, like cream puffs. Sorry, a tower of cream puffs that's like held together with like spun sugar. And the idea is that if you hit the sub goal, I'm gonna make a krakenbush. So I'll make a tower, but I'm gonna make the cream puffs look like eyeballs. So we'll make it Halloween. So it'll be an eyeball tower. So that's the sub goal for this month. And then we're also, the bit goal is to finally make a Animal Crossing cake for my mom. So I like to do video game cakes occasionally, and my mom has been asking me to make one for Animal Crossing for actual years now, and I have yet to do it. So if you all hit the bit goal, then I will finally make her the Animal Crossing cake that she's been asking for. Okay, cool. Is it bad that Yoda is starting to grow on me? I think you should probably sit down with yourself and have like yeah. I think maybe it's time to have a nice heart-to-heart with yourself here, electrifying radio. It might be time to just like consider your mental state, your life choices. All right. I think these look very nice. I am happy with how they look. These don't look as colorful because we mixed too much, but that's okay, I think. All right, look who it is. Thank you. That's all right. I'll just add a little bit of espresso powder. It'll be fine. Yeah. Chainbrain has returned, everyone. He left you with me to babysit you while he went to go pick up a PS2, and he has returned. So you don't have to panic anymore. Everything's fine. Okay, adding a little bit of blue helps. There we go. What do you think of the octopus legs?
Looks cool. This will be fine. I'll just drink it.
Yeah? Okay. We have a meeting with our accountant on Monday. Okay. Okay. A little bit of blue in there. Done. Beautiful. Our 12-foot skelly is officially up? Yes. I love that. There's a couple people in the neighborhood that have them now, so I feel like I want them a little bit. I want one a little bit less than I used to. This'll be fine. What a glowing review. So the this'll be fine was about his coffee. Just to be clear, he was not talking about the octopus legs. He was not talking about the octopus legs. So it's fine. Okay, now we just need to make the taco shells, and we're going to fill them with ice cream, roll them in some chocolate, and attach some legs. Actually, do we need to roll it in chocolate? I'm just thinking, like, we're going to put all of these little octopus legs, so maybe we just like, this is the chocolate element. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know. But I think we can skip, what I'm saying, UXO guys, I think we can skip the drizzle even and just use the octopus legs as the chocolate for the Choco Taco. Because also, we've already got the actual, like, waffle taco shell is going to be chocolate as well. Like, chocolate flavored. Had one of the kitties to vet yesterday, urinary issues. On bed's doing well. Well, I'm glad that they're doing well. Urinary issues can be very stressful. All right. Got a little iced coffee action here. Oops. I'm adding a little more espresso because Tim Hortons they make a very weak iced coffee. They make a very weak iced coffee. And it's also very heavy on cream, so I always end up adding more. Ignis is being very affectionate right now. The other kitties are giving him the growl treatment. Oh, poor buddy. We're finally gonna wean Freya off of her Prozac because we think she's doing well enough to try her off of that. So we'll see how that goes. Wish us luck. Hopefully she doesn't go back to being super crazy. We were supposed to get a Tim Hortons in our neighborhood. Now we're getting a Popeyes. I mean, I do like Popeyes as well, so we haven't had Popeyes in a long time now. Okay, iced coffee. That'll get me through the rest of the stream. Hi, Phoebe. I tell you what, chat. If you get the sub goal to 25 today, if you get the sub goal bar to 25, we'll do a cat treat time. Which is where we call all of the cats and they get to have some treats. You want that? You want to have some treats there, little guy? Hey, chat, listen to me. Listen to me, chat. I want the treats. Give me the treats. Is your coffee fine too? Yeah, I mean, after I added the espresso to it, yes. What a cute little dude. All right, I think I can bring my chat back onto the laptop here. I've done babysitting Chain Brains. There we are. Excellent. Okay. Ooh, you know what I just remembered? I have International Delight has this cold foam they sell now. So we'll add a little bit of that. Now it's a perfect coffee. Mm. Delicious. Okay, let's put the chocolate away because I think we're done with this. And I believe you mean dessert. Oh, it's 100% dessert. The amount of like cream that they put into like usually we get it made with milk and like half sweet, but Chain Brain forgot to tell them that, so it's just it is absolutely dessert. So at this point, just fully commit to the dessert drink, you know? Okay. Done. We'll put this away. I guess the other option that we have is to roll just the taco shell in white chocolate. And then we can stick little eyeballs around the edge. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how motivated I'm feeling to do all of this, because I also still need to make dinner. Although we ate a late lunch, so there's no rush for dinner, thankfully. Okay, I need to find a chocolate waffle cone recipe. Or like Oreo chocolate, or Oreo waffle cone recipe, something like that. I have some Oreo crumble, and I also have cocoa powder. So we can use either or both. Oh, these don't look anything like what I want. Nope, that's just a waffle cone that's dipped in. Wait, like this has to exist, right? Like a dark chocolate. A chocolate waffle cone recipe? All right. Here we go. 3 eggs, 3/4 of a cup of sugar, half a cup or a 1 stick of real butter, 1 cup of flour. Oh, okay, we can half this. Actually, we can 1/3 this because I don't need 12 to 15 cones. You totally picture what you're thinking. It's got to exist. I'm 100% sure I've purchased. They're probably even Oreo brand, like waffle cones at the grocery store. Yeah, just like something that looks like an Oreo cookie, but it's a waffle cone. Do you have a flathead screwdriver handy for James? I mean, yes, but also he's got the toolbox in the basement with him, so I don't think he needs it from me. He said his toolbox is all packed up. Well, I mean, it is. We have a... Does he still need it? Does he still require it? Okay. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to go deliver a screwdriver. I heard you might need this.
Oh. Thank you.
I mean, I think it's way too small for what you need, but...
You didn't have to bring this.
Well, I was told you needed a flat screwdriver, and I had that one handy. Hey, chat, you want to see something real cute? You want to see a cute? I'm gonna take you on a trip here, chat.
Norwegian Herring asked me, choose 2 recipes, mix them, and make a whole new dish. Imagine a twisted fusion of spaghetti carbonara and buffalo chicken wings. Oh ho ho, now we're talking. Picture this. Buffalo carbonara panic pasta. We start with creamy eggy. Carbonara goodness, but instead of pancetta, we toss in shredded buffalo chicken dripping in tangy hot sauce. To finish it, we sprinkle blue cheese crumbles and crunchy celery slices over the top. You think you're brave enough to handle that fiery chaos in a bowl? 'Cause I'm the Joker, baby.
It's a very weird way to end off that message, but for real, I would absolutely fucking destroy a bowl of buffalo chicken carbonara. That sounds so good. Thank you, Herring, for doing that. What do you think of this cute, though? What do you think? Did I deliver or what? This is Velho, for any of you who are new here. Velho, we call her Floof for obvious reasons. She's cute and adorable, and we love her. And she's got the fluffiest, floofiest tail of all time. Right, Floof? Yeah. And if you would like to give her a treat, chat, you just got to get to 25 subs today. That's it. That's all you got to do. 25 subs and you'll get to see all 5 cats. All right, Floof. Sorry, honey. Time to go back to work. She's just so regal. She really is. She's just got that natural fanciness to her. That couch looks so comfy. It is the best couch. The layout configuration is not great for our living room. Like when we upgrade, it'll definitely be a different layout, but it is super comfy. Like we want to go get the same couch, but in a different configuration. That is a nug-free butt. I did have to give her a butt cut today, though. So her fur is so long that like sometimes she gets like poop caught in her fur. So we have to give her what we call the butt cut. And it's where we just like trim the fur around the back of her. So when she's walking away, it looks like she's wearing pants. It's pretty funny. A sanitary cut. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. Okay. Egg, sugar, butter, flour, cocoa powder, baking powder, vanilla, milk. Cool. We can do that. Let's do it. We need 1 egg. We need a little bit of butter. We need a little bit of sugar and a little bit of flour. Baking powder. I'm confused by the baking powder, but who am I to question? Who am I to question the recipe? Baking powder, vanilla, and milk. Do I have any liquid vanilla extract? Ah, yes, brand new bottle. Look at me go. The milk is almost negligible because it's only a tablespoon, and we're doing like a third, so it's gonna be like a teaspoon, but that's okay. It'll still do what it's got to do. Okay, before I start mixing things, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break because I think by the time you kind of have to start like cooking with it pretty quickly. So I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and then we're gonna just make these happen fast and quickly, and we're gonna do the dang thing. Okay. Cover this in case one of the cats tries to come eat or drink it. I think that's it. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. While I'm gone, perhaps you can discuss other cool food mashup ideas, like the Joker's suggestion of a buffalo chicken carbonara, because that sounds really good to me. Okay, bye.
Norwegian Herring asked me, it's your turn to choose the recipes, mix them, and make a whole new dish. Let's concoct something wild. How about a taco pizza supreme? We take a classic cheese pizza, but instead of traditional toppings, we load it up with seasoned ground beef, black beans, fresh salsa, and a drizzle of zesty taco sauce. Then we crown it with shredded lettuce, diced tomatoes, and a handful of crushed tortilla chips for that satisfying crunch. Finish it off with a sprinkle of sharp cheddar and a dollop of sour cream. A fusion fiesta fit for royalty.
Norwegian Herring asked me, "It's your turn to choose random recipes, mix them, and make a whole new dish. Arr! Listen up, me hearty. How about we take me two favorite things, Krabby Patties and a good old clam chowder. We'll call it Clammy Patty Chowder. Picture this, a succulent, juicy Krabby Patty chopped up and simmered in a creamy, hearty clam chowder. We add some diced potatoes, crispy bacon bits, and a splash of Old Bay seasoning. Top it with a sprinkle of parsley and a dollop of sour cream for that perfect finish. Savory, rich, and worth every penny."
Norwegian Herring asked me, make a crazy new dish by mixing several recipes. All right, Norwegian Herring, listen up, let's whip up a culinary Frankenstein's monster. How about a pancake lasagna supreme? Picture layers of fluffy buttermilk pancakes stacked high with creamy ricotta cheese, lush marinara sauce, and savory ground sausage. We throw in some sauteed spinach and gooey mozzarella between each layer. Top it off with a drizzle of maple syrup and a sprinkle of fresh basil. You ready to take a bite of this madness?
Banana Scott 85 asked me, "It's your turn to do some cursed cooking. You choose the ingredients, mix them together, and make a truly cursed new recipe cursed enough to make anyone squirm. Fine. Let's delve into the abyss of culinary chaos. Here we go. Neurotoxic nacho pudding. First take a foundation of traditional nacho cheese sauce. Mix it with a hefty portion of rich creamy chocolate pudding. Then stir in chunks of pickled jalapenos and a generous handful of brand new, freshly opened potato chips for that unexpected crunch. Top it all off with whipped cream, a drizzle of hot sauce, and a sprinkle of crushed Oreos. Bon appetit. Test. Subject. Let. See how long you last.
Okay, yeah, cool, 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 and cool, 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 cool. Great ideas. I hate them. Thank you all so much for being here. Very productive brainstorming. I like this new path of letting AI choose the disgusting things we're gonna make. Manly Reviews, welcome in. How are you? Thanks for being here. Thank you. I am also a fan of my kitchen, so thank you for saying that. Okay, we're gonna make some waffle cone tacos. Taco waffle cones? What's the proper term here? Neurotoxic nacho pudding sounds great. I mean, like, I could probably come up with something that could be like marketed as neurotoxic pudding, but the nacho part is like that's the thing that's like I'm getting stuck on. A taco. Yeah, but if I say I'm making a taco, literally no one is gonna understand what the hell I'm saying. You know what I mean? Is that like your taco shell is a waffle cone and the ice cream is replaced with tacos? No, no, no. Although that is a good idea, we're going in the opposite direction. So we're gonna make a taco-shaped waffle cone, fill it with ice cream, like a Choco Taco, and then we're gonna use these chocolate octopus legs to make an Octo Choco Taco. So in case you read the title and you were like, what the fuck is that? That's what that is. Octo Choco Taco is what we're making today. So we've made the octopus legs. We're going to make the waffle cones now. And we're going to make chocolate waffle cones, like a dark chocolate. I'm hoping they'll be as close to black as I can manage. So it's nice and perfect for, you know, the Halloween vibes that we got going on. Okay, I have, they aren't dark enough, just cook them longer. Yes. Yeah, perfect. That's some sage advice. I have a candle stored in the cupboard that I keep this in, and every time I go to open that cupboard, it's just like I'm like hit in the face with the smell of this candle, but it smells like just the most delicious dessert, so I love it every time. Octo Choco Charcoal Taco. So we're gonna use black cocoa powder, but I also have some black food coloring, so I guess we could also just color it if we need to. That is an option that I could take advantage of. Okay, let's do it. We're just making a really small batch of waffle tacos, and really we only need one taco, so like maybe I have the molds to do the waffle bowls. So maybe I'll just make bowls with the rest of them so that I can have some ice cream with some delicious chocolate waffle bowls later on in the week. It's a nice little snack. I don't know if you're supposed to like put them one on top of the other. Or you just maybe just drape it over, whatever. We'll figure it out. Maybe you put it on the inside. I'm learning. Okay, we need an egg. We need sugar. Where is it? There we go. Egg, sugar, butter, flour, cocoa powder. Oh, I forgot the cocoa powder. That's an important ingredient when making chocolate waffle cones. So there's sort of like regularly two options for cocoa powder where I buy it. So there's a black cocoa powder, which typically has less of a chocolate flavor, but it's darker. And then there's like just a regular cocoa powder. I can show you the difference. So like regular cocoa powder has a sort of reddish tinge to it. And then the black cocoa powder is much darker. So I think Oreos are typically made with more of like the black cocoa, which is why Oreos in reality don't actually have that strong of a chocolatey flavor. Which I know some people you're ready to fight me on that, but it's just the truth. And also the red in the cocoa powder is actually what is supposed to create the red in your red velvet cakes. It's actually supposed to be more of like a rust-colored red, traditionally. The classic red velvet cake. But nowadays, red velvet cake is just made by adding a fuck ton of food coloring. All right, I'm going to plug the waffle iron in and get it heating up a little bit. Let's grab a small bowl. Do we use the actual whole egg or just the egg whites? Oh, they do use the whole egg. There we go. Red dye 40 by the gallon. Yeah, it's like one of the reasons that I don't like making red velvet cake because I'm so uncomfortable with the amount of red. Like I saw a recipe, it called for 3 tablespoons of red food coloring. That is a unreasonable amount of food coloring. Food coloring of any kind. That is a ridiculous amount that nobody should be ingesting. And also I don't really understand the hype of a red velvet cake. I understand the hype with the vibrancy of it, but like in reality, it's like a very lightly chocolate flavored cake. So I don't super understand people's obsession with it. Okay, let's do this. Agreed. It's a little too sickly sweet usually. There are other better cakes, in my opinion, that have cream cheese frosting. I think it's also that like red velvet, like the structure of it, like it's usually made with like a buttermilk. So like traditionally, it's a reaction between like the acidic, like vinegar or buttermilk in your recipe with the reaction with the cocoa powder is what's supposed to give you that like reddish tone. But like the basic ingredients that go into a red velvet cake make so that it's a very moist cake. And a lot of people obviously like it because it's just a good, well-made cake. When in reality you can get just as good a cake out of like I'd rather just make a classic chocolate cake if I'm gonna make a red velvet. I also don't love cream cheese frosting, so I hope you don't disown me, chat, but it's not my favorite. I think that there are better frostings. If I do cream cheese frosting, I will typically do like half and half. Like I'll do like a hybrid between cream cheese and buttercream. Cream cheese frosting is just, it's too much cream cheese. It's too much for me. Okay, one egg. We need a 1/4 cup of sugar. We're going to mix this all together, and then we're going to melt some butter. We're going to add that in. Then we're going to add flour, cocoa powder, baking powder, and whisk it together real quick. Add vanilla and milk, and then we're cooking. So I'm taking a regular recipe and dividing it by 3 because the actual original one says that I can get 12 to 15 cones, and we're 2 people, so I just don't need that many waffle cones in this house, considering I'm also the only one who would eat it. So we're gonna make more like 4, which is something that I can reasonably consume in the next couple of weeks. I feel like last time I made waffle cones, I didn't use the egg yolk, so I'm anxious to see how this turns out. Okay, I need to melt some butter. So it calls for a 1/2 cup, so this is about, I don't know. I think this is about 1/2 cup, so I'm just going to melt half of this, or 1/3 of this rather. We're doing that classic thing where I eyeball it, and then if something goes wrong, I don't actually know what caused it. It's a really good fun time that I enjoy doing to myself. I enjoy torturing myself like this. Close enough. I feel like we have several new people who've never answered this question before. I'm going to ask it. It's the obvious one. What's your favorite cake? We do a lot of cake baking around here, and I'm always curious to see what everyone's favorite cake is. Watch, there's like 5 people who are going to say it's red velvet after I just shit on red velvet in concept. No judgment. If your favorite is red velvet, I won't judge you for it. Well, maybe I'll judge you a little bit, but I'll accept it. I won't judge you. I judge the existence of red velvet as it is today. But that's not your fault. It's not a personal judgment. All right. Cheesecake. I do love cheesecake. Do you have a favorite kind of cheesecake though? Because that's also just, I mean, that's a whole category of cakes, really. I like just about all cheesecake, but I also have been really enjoying Basque cheesecakes lately, which is like a crustless cheesecake. It's baked at a high temperature, so the outside becomes its own crust, and then the inside's like super creamy. Would you judge if Yoda loves banana cake? Well, no. Banana cake's delicious, like objectively so. Banana cake with a peanut butter frosting, next level. That shit's good. Okay, now we just add in all of the other stuff. So we need a cup of flour. Bananas Foster cake, yes. Yes. I haven't made one of those in a while, actually. Just because it's cat, I'll say Dame cake. Ah. The best. If any of you go to IKEA in the next little while, get a slice of the Dame cake. It's so good. It's so good, and we all need more of that in our lives, I think. Okay, we've got third cup of flour. We need like a third of a teaspoon. That's like a really impossible measurement, so I'll eyeball it, of baking powder. Cocoa powder is also like a little less than a tablespoon, so I will also eyeball that. That seems right to me. I just need to switch my earbud because this one is dying. It's beeping at me. I don't know that I have like a favorite cake. I'm just a cake lover in general, but I do really like just like a classic vanilla cake. Like a vanilla wedding cake that's like super light and fluffy and delicate. I know it's a basic answer, but it's just one of my favorites. I am making the taco shell, yes. This is correct. I am doing that. I got it. Neurotoxic nacho pudding would be neon orange, be made with nachos and orange dye, and it would be the consistency of a pudding, also being eaten as a snack, just like pudding. So I was thinking, I do this thing where sometimes we talk about ideas and then it just continues to live on in my head and I don't say anything, but I think like a nacho pudding would be the equivalent of like a queso dip. So it would, yeah, just be like an unsettling color of queso. The pudding is a lie. That's right. Okay, this is pretty dark. I think the color's pretty good, actually. Which flavor cheesecake? I love them all. There is one from Cheesecake Factory restaurant that's s'mores. It's supposed to have melting marshmallows on it, but it always comes with marshmallow cream. Has graham crackers on the side. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. I like any cheesecake that's got caramel involved too. And that actually applies for cakes. Anything with caramel and like count me in. Fondue. Neurotoxic fondue. I'm still supposed to add liquid to this, and I feel like this is already more liquidy than the last time I made waffle batter. I'll add a little bit of vanilla, but I think I'll skip the milk because this is already like a lot of... This is already runnier than I was expecting it to be. Check your phone. All right. Checking my phone. My mom has some very healthy plants, and Mom, you should put this in the plants and gardening channel in the Discord. There are many people who would like to see these. Plant and gardening, do it. All right. Oh, it does seem to maybe be thickening up a little bit as we let it sit. Perfect. Okay, that'll do. So this month we're doing a whole bunch of Halloween recipes. Everything is going to have some sort of like spooky Halloween theme to it. Next month, though, for November, I have a lot of like small kitchen like gadgets and things that we haven't used or we haven't used much. So I think November I'm going to dedicate to like using all of the cool stuff that we have that have not like been properly appreciated. So we have our taco dinosaurs here that are meant to hold 2 tacos. So we'll use those. Our Tacosaurus stands, and then we have I've never used my torch or my whipped cream dispenser. There's a few like small appliance things like that I have that I've never used. So we're gonna use all the cool stuff. Oh, and the Abelskever pen. Somebody sent that from my throne list like ages ago and we never got around to using it. So we're gonna make some Abelskever as well. I know there is a season for that, but I don't know when it is. I don't know if Taja or anyone else from that part of the world is in chat and can tell me when the appropriate season for Abelskever is, but I'm thinking we'll try to make them in November. I think Christmas, that's what I was thinking too. I put 2 in there? Good. You could post them for her. No. Here's the thing. Red bean bitter cream. My mom knows how, and so I am encouraging her to use the Discord because she can. I eat them all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that I don't think there's like a bad time for them. I think it would also be a good idea to like do it when it is also the appropriate season for it. Not saying one or the other, but okay. We have our batter. I think we'll just use a like a cookie scoop for that so we can get roughly the same size. I don't know what size we should use though. I'll probably start off with the smaller one and then see what it gives us. And then I have a slightly bigger one if this is too small. So let's see how it goes. I mean, come on. What a name. What a username. Elon Musk gifting a sub to Socks and Crocs. These are some excellent usernames. I'm talking like top tier username work here. Work is over. Hell yeah, Laurel, you did it. All right, everyone. Grab the ticket. Elon Musk, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Socks and Crocs. Trademark. Appreciate that. Let's go over this way. Hopefully the camera doesn't cut out on us. Move some things around here. There we go. The one thing I will say about this waffle iron, the power cord is unbelievably short. It is unreasonably short for what it is. Okay, we need to do a quick brush with some oil just to keep it from sticking. Tomorrow we start training flood. Should be interesting. Well, I'm glad that you said the training was going better today than you anticipated it would. I know training days can be pretty long. All right, well, we'll start off with a small one, see what we get, and then we'll go a little bit bigger if it's too small. I think this will be too small, but let's see. Oh, what I did not do was prep a rack for this. Let's do that. We only need to do one, thankfully, so that'll be all right. Ooh, it smells good. I'll just take that batter in a spoon. So the problem with the making a really dark one like this is I actually have no idea on like if it's done. it is unbelievably difficult to tell whether or not this is actually ready or not. Gonna heat up some chili and make some garlic bread? Hell yeah. I got some HelloFresh to make today. I don't know which one, but or maybe I take some chili out of the Actually, you know what? I'm going to make a bowl with this one. So this actually is big enough, I think. Well, I mean, it's big enough in general. I don't know if it's big enough for... Oh, okay. Well, that was a failure on my part. It cracked a whole bunch. We'll do a little taste test. See if I even like the flavor of this thing. Now you have dessert nachos. That's right. It's kind of bland. Needs more sugar, oddly. I'm gonna add a little more sugar. No, I added vanilla. No, it's not happy dance. No, it's not bad, but it's not good either. The thing with using cocoa powder is like cocoa on its own is really bitter. So it does take quite a bit of like sugar to balance that out. It's not far off from being good. It's edible, but it doesn't taste good on its own the way the waffle cone is like. I could eat a fresh waffle cone just like that. Actually, that reminds me, my friend and I, when university, we used to live like, I think it was like a 15-minute bus ride away from campus. And there was a mall on the way back. And we would often like stop there and grab dinner in the food court and then go back home. And we sometimes the Laura Secord, which is an ice cream place, would be making fresh waffle cones when we'd walk by. So I would get a waffle cone, like ice cream, and she would just get the cone. Because like you couldn't walk by there and not be like enticed to walk in because it smelled so delicious. The movie theater I worked at had a Ben and Jerry's and they made waffle cones. They'd break some on accident. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's see how this goes. No, we still need the smaller one. I had Van Leeuwen peanut butter ice cream last night. It was so good. I feel like peanut butter ice cream is either going to be really good or really bad. I don't think there's like a middle ground there. It was so good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Vegan cookies, good. Hello. We're making well, right now we're attempting to make a waffle taco. Peanut butter swirl and brownie bits and honeycomb. Ooh, that sounds good. Instead of raffle, that's a good memory. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We still have an emote for that. So we're making choco tacos, but we're doing chocolate waffle cone. I'm having a very hard time telling if like these are done or not because here, come on over this way. It's very the batter is very thin. Like the waffles are super thin. Anyways, we're making choco tacos with a chocolate waffle cone, and we have these chocolate octopus legs that are going to be coming out of it. So an Octo Choco taco. BitBoss has been having a hard time lately, huh? I feel like I have to refresh it a couple times to stream lately. Like this almost has a tuile consistency to it. Like look at how thin that is. BitBoss, yeah, so that's this overlay right here. So people can compete for the BitBoss status. No, that looks perfect. So the only issue with this is that if I try to fill this with ice cream, it's so thin that it's gonna very easily break. So I'm not gonna throw this out, but I'm hoping that I can still make it work. We're gonna make a couple of taco shells, is what I'm saying, because I think we're gonna need some backup shells. Cleaning up the edges here a little bit. There we go. All right, that's one. Tuned in late were the little tentacles made from various chocolates. Yeah, so the tentacles are actually made with like candy melts, which are not really chocolate, and there's a little bit of dark chocolate in them, but yeah, they're just a couple of different colors of candy melts. Now this has like it's thickening up as it sits a little bit, so that might work in our favor as far as not spreading out quite so much. But we'll see. I think I put too much oil fell in there. And push it to the sides a little bit. There we go. The suspense is killing me. I'm pretty excited for the final product here. I hope it comes together the way that I'm like seeing it in my brain. It doesn't always. But that's the fun with cooking. Cooking and baking. You never really know what you're going to get until you've made it several times, and then you can almost count on it. Oh yeah, let's this is even thinner. All right, well, I mean, this is clearly not it, so I'm just gonna spread that out and we can break it up into fragments. It's so thin. Maybe maybe messing with the recipe was not the right call. I think the sugar is just like caramelizing more quickly, so adding the sugar was probably not the right call, but I did it anyways. Maybe if I like hold this up a little bit and prevent it from squeezing it too thin, that'll work. Put in 1.5 scoops. So I think the problem, UXO guys, if I do that, we're gonna have way too big. Like the taco is gonna be way too big to work with. Like I don't want a taco the size of my head, you know what I mean? Just trim it back. Yeah, I guess I could do that. That's true. This might have worked. Let's give it a little more time. Who are you? Who wouldn't want a taco the size of their head? Me. That's a lot of ice cream. That's a lot of ice cream. Come on over. Just want to make sure both sides are sort of even here. There we go. All right, I think this might be the one. So there's a very limited amount of time where you can actually still work with this before it's too cooled and it'll just snap. So you be very careful if you're doing this. Because the line between not good and good is small. It's a narrow line. Now I'm gonna use up the rest of this batter, but I'm just gonna use the bowl mold rather. That'll do. That's going to look so fun when it's got the tentacles coming out of it. All right, let's see if we can do anything with this one. I'm kind of excited to have some waffle ice cream bowls. Thank you so much for being here, Scrib. We'll see you next time. I'll definitely be posting a photo of this though on the socials, so you can see the end product over there if you'd like. One of those with like half filled with stove caramel and then fresh whipped cream sounds so good. Some fresh strawberries and whipped cream sound great in one of these personally. That's where I would what I would like to do with it, or you know, just a scoop of ice cream. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whatever. There we go. Good. Little baby brush. It works perfectly for stuff like this. Stove caramel. I assumed stove caramel meant like a caramel that you make on the stovetop, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's a brand. I'm sure UXO guy can fill us in on stove caramel and what he meant by that. All right, off to the side. I think we've got like two more cones worth of batter here. All right, we'll let that sit for a bit. I can't, it's unbelievably difficult to know like if it's cooked enough or if it's going to be a soft waffle cone. Because I can't, the colors, you can't see anything. Oh, it tastes a lot better with the sugar added. So that's good news. So you make a taco shape with one. Did something happen to it? Nope, it's right here. So we're making a Choco Taco today. We're calling it an Octo Choco Taco because it's gonna have octopus legs coming out of it. But the actual like taco shell shape is honestly not that practical to use for just everyday eating. So I'm making the other ones into bowls so that I can just store them and have a bowl of ice cream in a waffle bowl. Instead of having, 6 taco shells that I won't use because they're not very convenient to fill. This is the best one so far. They're so cute. They gave a September chat badge if you participated. Oh, I saw that. I got a notification for it. I haven't seen anybody use it yet though. Or I got an email about it? No, it was a notification. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, it's cute. Participated in what? In September. So if you, I don't know what the stipulations were, but I'm assuming if you gifted a sub or bits, or you subscribed for the first time to a channel in September, that you would have access to it. You would have gotten a Twitch notification about it. Oh, I'm excited about these. I know this wasn't like the main thing we were doing today, these little waffle bowls, but I liked them and they're cute and I'm excited to have some ice cream in them. You know what I'm picturing? I have this like really nice bath tray that spans across the bath, and I usually will I'll have my book and a candle and some water and maybe like a tea or a glass of wine or whatever, and then I usually have like a little snack, like a little bowl with some chocolate or whatever. I'm gonna do a little bowl of ice cream. A little waffle bowl of ice cream sounds perfect to me. Okay, we can unplug this, let it cool. That's delightful. I think so. You know what I was just thinking too, like we could do some fun stuff with this this waffle iron. Maybe we do little like cornbread little bowls like this, or even like a whatever, like a corn chip, like a tortilla bowl maybe. And we can make little mini cups, like little mini nacho cups or something. All I'm saying is there's some potential for good shit there. We got some good ideas brewing. Giant pizza cups. Yes. Okay, we can put the Oreo crumble away. We don't need that now. This is going to be super fun. This is going to be super fun. We can do dessert before dinner, right? I guess it's already 7 p.m. It's already 7 p.m. I guess I should probably make us some dinner food. We did eat lunch at like 2, so I don't feel too bad about it. All right, here's what I'm thinking. Your coffee was technically dessert, so anything goes. You're right. You're right. Also, I'm an adult, so I can do what I want. I do what I want. You know what I'm going to do is finger foods for dinner. We're going to have some chicken fingers and some wedges. And I'll get those in the air fryer. And while they're air frying, we'll build our taco. The thing is, I can also assemble the taco and take the photos, and then we can eat it after we eat chicken fingers. I just got so confused because I heard the garage door opening, but I didn't hear James come upstairs. very, very confused. I thought the garage door had just like spontaneously started opening, which would be very concerning. Anyone know why he's going out to the garage? He's still streaming, right? The bear was looking for his garage trash snack. Yeah, I mean, they're getting ready for winter. They would absolutely indulge. Hopefully to throw away all the copies of NHL he's gotten. Yeah. He does have a lot of those. Feeding Dugasa. Hi, Clapton. How are ya? Welcome in. I like your sweater. Thank you very much. Thank you. I like it too. Very festive. It does feel very... You know what's funny though is that like the bee makes me think of like spring and summer, but the like style of sweater is definitely fall. Need the honeycomb pan to come out. True. True. I am healing. Good. The bee makes me think of Amorphous? Okay. Sorry, I just flipped over to Chamber and Stream for a second. BRB spraying PS2 out in garage. Garage. That's a word. He's out in the garage. Okay. Do we dip this? I mean, the ice cream's gonna be white, so I feel like maybe we don't. He's in the garage cleaning the PS2 to try and fix it. So this PS2 that he just bought isn't working. Dip it in what? Chocolate or white chocolate. We're making Octo Choco tacos. So the idea is we're going to take this chocolate taco shell, fill it with ice cream, and then take these little octopus legs and just stick them in there. No need to dip. Yeah, I don't think we'll dip either. Will the dip make it stronger? It might make the edges stronger. So the OG Choco Taco has that chocolate inner shell if you want to copy that. Yeah, I don't think I want to, though. That's a lot of chocolate, especially since this is all going to be on there, too. You know what I mean? I think, in my world, the chocolate just became the legs. Like, it decided to just do that. What'd you make the tentacles from? They're made from mostly candy melts and a little bit of dark chocolate. Went to the seafood section. Yeah, that's what we did for sure. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of cleaning as we go, so that when I finish the stream, I'm not crying about how much needs to be cleaned up. They'll be back in about 5 years. They said the McRib was gone forever too. Did they? I mean, I never thought Dunkaroos would come back either, but those did, so yeah. Perfect. Thank you, Coruscant. Also, hi, Coruscant. Limited edition nacho fries at Taco Bell every other month. I don't know why you would ever get rid of nacho fries. That's got to be a very clear, easy sell. Hello, I've been lurking. I love and appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Do a McRib Wellington. No, thank you. I think Chainbrain tweeted about this, but we picked up a McRib like a few months ago when they had them. And I don't know that I'd ever had a McRib, but it was about as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was just like a barbecue flavored sponge. It was the texture of a sponge. They're only delicious when you're drunk. You know, I've heard that about a lot of food. I've heard that about a lot of food. That's what they told me about Del Taco too, and I had Del Taco when I was drunk and it was disgusting. Are you gonna have a Krabby Patty from Wendy's? Or is Wendy's doing that? Can somebody tell me, like, when did SpongeBob start? Like, when, yeah. What year did SpongeBob start airing? Because I never watched SpongeBob. That was not a part of my life or my childhood. Like, it was not... I have, like, watched an episode here and there, obviously, because I live on this planet, but, like, it is not a part of my, like, my being in the way that it is for a lot of you. Hi, Panda Joy! The McRib is exactly what you expect. Frozen meat patty from a TV dinner reheated on a subpar bun, might I add. 1999. Okay. So, like, it definitely should have been a part, because, like, that's the same year that Pokemon started, and I definitely watched Pokemon. At least I think it's the same year. I was 10. Yeah, it is not a part of the fabric of my being. Okay, Kat, I challenge you to make a better McRib this fall. You can do it. I mean, it would take literally no effort. Because all you gotta do is, like, get real pork ribs and like, properly cook them. That's the easiest fast food to make a better version of. Here's the thing. When you say make a better version, do you still want me to make the composite rib shape with like ground pork, or do you want me to actually use pork rib meat? Because they call it the McRib, but let's be honest, it's just ground pork that's, like, shaped into, like, a railroad track. You gotta make a mystery pork paste, then mold it. I hate that you called it mystery pork paste. As accurate as it is, I loathe that description. I mean, am I allowed to just slow cook some pork ribs and then like take that meat off the bone and then mold it into the shape of a railroad track, or like make sure you get the skid marks. Gotta be molded. Okay, well, we could do it. We could do it. Save that for November, because October is all Halloween foods, and I refuse to try and make a McRib a Halloween food. It does not deserve that much appreciation. Actually, is there a McRib season? Because I feel like we should save that for McRib season. Is it released at the same time everywhere, or is that one of those things that like it's totally regional? Pokemon says 97? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was 99. So I guess important to note North American debut. Because I do think it came out earlier on the other side of the planet. I think. Can you remind me what the hula burger is? That's the one with pineapple and Spam? Oh, meatless burger. Introduced in the 1960s. Substitute for American Catholics that would not eat meat on Fridays. The burger was a slice of grilled pineapple with cheese on a bun. Right. No, I don't want that. Not opposed to having grilled pineapple, though. Like, I do like grilled pineapple, but got voted out in favor of Filet-O-Fish. I know that, like, Filet-O-Fish is, like, an accepted part of the menu and that there are many people who enjoy it. I don't understand the appeal of a Filet-O-Fish. And maybe it's just because, like, we didn't eat a lot of fish growing up, so, like, I don't, it's not in my wheelhouse, but, like, I've never once thought I want to get a Filet-O-Fish. Never once in my life. Is it the cheese? Because seafood and cheese are usually a no-no. Wait, does the Filet-O-Fish have cheese on it? Yes, it does. Yeah, I mean, I guess the whole thing is not appealing to me in general. Goat snake, herbed goat cheese, poblano, sweet corn relish, Cholula lemon vinaigrette, buttermilk, breaded deep fried red onions. Okay, that does sound really good. Deep fried blackened chicken tenders, applewood smoked bacon, cheddar cheese, Belgian waffle strips, maple syrup drizzle, raspberry aioli. I'm not sure about the raspberry aioli, but the rest of that sounds incredible. I'd try it. I would still try it, but I'm a little skeptical of the raspberry. I think the Filet-O-Fish reminded me of when my mom would work late and my dad would be tasked with cooking for my sister, and I was only capable of making fish sticks in the oven. I kind of miss fish sticks though. James doesn't like fish. So we don't really have we'll occasionally have some like salmon and stuff, but But he's never been down to have fish sticks, so we don't really have those in the house. So I haven't had a fish stick in a very long time. But I did enjoy those growing up. Although there is there's one of like the main brands of frozen fish options has a breaded salmon that is like a fancy version of a fish stick that I like. So I do get to have that and indulge a little bit. Y'all got me thinking of bonsai burger from Red Robin, teriyaki sauce burger, pineapple. Ooh, yeah, sign me up for that. I'm in. That sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna just turn the oven on low heat just to keep the chicken warm while I make the rest of the stuff in the air fryer. So yes, if you're new around here, yes, I make food. I make food on the internet for a living, but also sometimes I don't have energy to make dinner, so we end up with things like chicken fingers. What I'm trying to say is eat whatever the hell you feel like eating and make whatever you have the energy to make. Sometimes that's just chicken fingers. You cooked them, you did your food and drink duty. I mean, to be fair, we've done a lot today. I've done other stuff, it's just not dinner stuff. I've never had Raising Cane's. I had a very, very sketchy burger at TwitchCon. It's our duty when Chain takes a trip to go somewhere without Cat. Reminder to enjoy fish sticks and other non-Chain favorites. He doesn't often go anywhere without me. Which it sounds very codependent, but that's just the life we live. He doesn't super love traveling, so he doesn't usually travel without me. But the few times that he does go away without me, I will typically buy some shrimp and make a lemon pepper pasta shrimp. He'll never eat that, and I love it. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers is an American fast casual chain specializing in chicken fingers, founded in 1996 in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, by Todd Graves and Craig Silvey. The company is named after Graves' dog, a yellow Labrador. Okay, I love that. I've heard of Raising Cane's, just to be clear. I have heard of it, I've just never had it. Yeah, the shrimp pasta with goat cheese, shrimp, lemon, pepper, some sort of long pasta. I sometimes like to use bucatini. It's real good. It's really good. You can throw some capers in there if you're feeling extra fancy about it. It's one of my favorite easy dishes to make. Who Kenara, hello! Look at this massive raid. Oh my goodness.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Look at that raid! That's a huge raid. Sorry, raiders, give me a second. Laurel, is Raising Cane's the one that opened up in your town and like the lineup was like blocks long? Is it the same? We're talking about the same place? Anyways, welcome in, raiders. My name is Kat. I'm a food and drink streamer just like Kenara, and today we were making Octo Choco tacos. Now, that is probably not a sentence that makes any sense to you, but allow me to explain. We're making Choco tacos, which is an ice cream taco. So we have these chocolate taco shells that we made. And we're going to fill it with ice cream, and then we're going to take these chocolate or candy melt octopus legs that we made, and they're going to be coming out of the Choco Taco. Hence the Octo Choco Taco. Welcome to the Halloween specials. We're having, hello. I know how to stream, it's fine. We're having a good time. Happy Halloween. Oh, sorry, you wanted me to show the cauldron. I have a real, legit cast iron cauldron. How dope is this? Isn't this so fun? Shout out to Laurel in the chat for sending me that. It's so nice, right, Kinara? Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyways, if you came in on that raid, thank you for being here. Make sure you're following the channel to keep up with all of the fun stuff that we've got going on. We have tons of things lined up for October. Lots of fun Halloween things. It's gonna be a good time. So get cozy. We're here for a little while still. We gotta take the ice cream out and fill this taco shell. And I'm just making a quick dinner of like frozen foods in the air fryer. So get cozy. Welcome in. Kinara made witch's stew and mummy jalapeno poppers. I love it. I love it. I made a stew the other day for the first night. So I used my cauldron for the first time the other day, and I made a stew, and there's just something so good about stew. It's so satisfying. It's like cozy. And deviled blondies with gochujang. Ooh. Okay, that sounds interesting. Sign me up. I'm in. I'm in. Kinara, it was so nice to see you at TwitchCon again. I like knowing that I get to run into you throughout the weekend. It's good. So October is for, despite Canadian Thanksgiving, of course. We're just like skipping Thanksgiving, like content-wise. I'm not doing anything Thanksgiving related, but I am doing all kinds of Halloween stuff. This Friday, we're going to do a haunted gingerbread house. Next week, we're going to do something savory on Wednesday. I think we're going to do like skull-shaped gnocchi. I think that's the plan for Wednesday. And then next Friday, we're doing a pizza and paint party. So we're all going to go and buy a thrift store painting, something old and tacky, and we're going to paint on top of it. We're going to paint in some little like ghosts and Halloween details, little pumpkins, bats, whatever you want, whatever you're inspired to add on to your painting. We're going to order some pizza, and we're just going to have a nice little paint party. And then we're going to have a week where we're doing Halloween cupcakes. We're going to do a whole series of Disney villains and a whole series of horror icons. We're going to do a spooky charcuterie board with little skull-shaped cheese. What else we got planned? We're going to do some pumpkin carving. Hello, love that for me. Thank you, camera. Good stuff. Yeah, we're going to do some pumpkin carving. If you hit the sub goal, we're going to make a croquant bush, which, if you don't know, is a tower. It's like a large cone tower of cream puffs. But we're going to make the cream puffs look like eyeballs. So we're going to make an eyeball tower. But you have to hit the sub goal for that to happen. Is it the actual camera doing that? Great question. I have no idea. It's kind of hard to figure out. I love that idea so much. Haunted candy houses. Yeah. So I think what we're going to do is do like a chocolate cookie instead of a gingerbread. Or I'll add like some black cocoa powder to the gingerbread so that it's like a black cookie for the house. But it's going to be fun. So that's on Friday. So make sure you're following. And if you're a reader, if you like books as much as I like books, we are having our first ever book club meeting on Sunday. So Sunday streams in the evening around 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be talking about what kind of books we've all been reading, what's coming up, new releases, anything book related. And then after about an hour, whenever we're done talking about books, we're going to put some chill music on. I'm going to sit in my cozy reading chair and start reading my book, and you can sit in your chair and read your book, and we'll simultaneously read together but apart. So that's on Sundays, if you like books. There you have it. Also join the Discord, because that's where all the cool stuff happens. How does Tangia not have any Halloween stuff? It's a good question. Ooh, spooky eyeballs. I mean, that works. I'm surprised that they don't have like one of the dancing like pumpkin head dudes, you know what I mean? I feel like that would be a perfect fit for this. Hi Lucky, welcome in. Lucky, are you in North America now? Did you make it over? How's life? How you been? How's it going? Also, everyone else who came in on that raid, let's do a quick midweek check-in. Give me 3 words to describe what kind of week you're having. Yes, you made it, Lucky. Good. You're getting married tomorrow. Oh my goodness, Lucky. What a wonderful day. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. I hope it's the best day ever. I mean, obviously it's going to be the best day ever. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled for you. It's been a long time. It's been a long time coming. Oh, that makes me happy. I love good news updates. Almost 2 years. Yeah, but you know what? Even before that, Lucky, like, I mean, you've been around a long time now in the food world, and you had a really rough go of things for a little bit. So I'm just so happy that like things are finally getting on track for you. It makes me really, really happy. Oh, good. Oh, I'm excited. This is wonderful news. I love good news updates. Oh, are you saying that there are some Halloween Tangias and I just don't have it, I don't have it selected? If that's the case, Laurel, do you want to just put a note in the mod chat for me to check that out after stream? And I'll see if I can go and edit it. Because if there are Halloween Tangias, I wanna take advantage. Okay, let's we're doing a quick dinner here, chicken fingers and potato wedges. But I'm going to cut up some carrots as well to go with that for the health of things or whatever. Something vegetables. And then we will, while I'm eating, I'll take the ice cream out to soften up a little bit. And we'll get ready to fill our Choco Taco. What do you dip your chicken fingers in, Kat? Kind of depends on the day. I am not like a, you know how some people, they always dip in the same thing, you know, like they've got a go-to. I don't have a go-to. It varies. Sometimes I'll go for a barbecue sauce. Sometimes I like Thai, like a sweet and spicy Thai sauce. Sometimes just ketchup. It depends on the day. Sometimes I just want to eat them like that. Sometimes it's just a naked chicken finger. It's me. I'm people. I feel like most people have a very predictable thing like that. I don't. I have like a rotation of a few. Actually, this is a question. This is a question that I have for all of you. Corn dogs. What do you all dip your corn dogs into? Because I know that like the standard is mustard. And sometimes that's good, you know? Like sometimes that's what I want. But I feel like most of the time I've got the mustard and there's just something that's not quite complete about the corn dog experience. And sometimes I'll do like a mix of ketchup and mustard because the sweetness from the ketchup is kind of nice. But I feel like there's got to be a better sauce out there. There's got to be a better sauce option. Garlic parm buffalo sauce, but was discontinued. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds good. Naked chicken finger, there is the sentence of the day. I knew when I was saying it that I was like, that I was making a statement with those words, but I still said it. Blue cheese dressing is really good on a corn dog. I've never really been a fan of blue cheese dressing. Mustard, ketchup and mustard. Okay. I feel like, I mean, most of the time I don't have like a cheese sauce on hand, but I feel like a beer cheese or something, you know, would be nice. Hello, Omni. For my 3 words, I'm going with surviving, worried, surviving. All right. That sounds like you're having a rough time, a rough week. Red Bean, I hope that you get some clarity, some contentedness. I hope things settle for you. That is my wish for you for the second half of your week. Sweet Baby Ray says garlic buffalo, but it's not quite right. Darn. Is Wednesday, my dudes? Yes, it is. Omni, do you got 3 words to describe how you're feeling today? Midweek check-in. I gave my 3 words earlier, but I'm having a great week. My 3 words are content, hopeful, and what's the other word I used? Motivated. Those are my words. Those are my words on this Wednesday. I feel really focused lately, and it feels nice. I thought your words were please stop pooping. UXO guy. No, they were no more pooping. Okay. I mean, that's close. I was close. All right. Let's plate up our easy peasy dinner. have a quick bite before we finish up our not so easy peasy dessert. No, you're a towel. What? What does that mean? Kat's dad says if you don't poop, you don't live or something. Well, it's close. Here's the quote. I have some words of wisdom to impart on you, chat. My dad likes to say, you don't eat, you don't poop. You don't poop, you die. I hope that leaves you feeling inspired, ready to tackle the days ahead. It's funny because my dad has like two quotes that I quote him on the like all the time, and both of them are nonsense. Well, I mean, that was not nonsense. It's just silly. But the other one is perfect, but it'll do. Which is absolute nonsense, but in the best way. You don't pronounce the space, so it's silent. See, you could just edit it, UXO guy, to smoke weed day. Day. Just like condense the two into one. Day isn't a word, Cat? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I grabbed the good barbecue sauce. Now, there are people who like the bold barbecue sauces, and there are people who like the Sweet Baby Ray's. I am more of a fan of the Sweet Baby Ray's. Add some carrots onto that plate. Carrots onto this plate. Couple of dip bowls. You read like 420 books a month and are trying to trick me with fake words. Listen, I read 420 books a month. You should trust me when I say that error day is a word. It is a word and it's real. Who would know better between the two of us? That's what I thought, UXO guy. That's what I thought. This barbecue sauce is expired. That's how little we eat that one. No comment. My first exposure to Sweet Baby Ray's was with Spam curds, believe it or not. I've never heard of a Spam curd in my life. Is it just little chunks of Spam that are deep fried, breaded and deep fried? Because that sounds amazing if it is. What kind of Ray's barbecue sauce is that? I think it's just the original, but give me a second and I'll verify. I'll confirm for you. Yeah, award-winning barbecue sauce. It's the classic. The classic straight up Sweet Baby Ray's. Hello, Lisa. How are ya? Okay, let me bring this down to chain brain, and then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna chat, and I'm gonna eat Could one of the mods move us over to just chatting, please? Because that's what we're going to do. We're going to just chat while I eat some food.
If you're typing in hashtags. Oh, thanks, Ken.
You're welcome.
Chat, we got chicken fingers.
All right. Laurel, you did it. Okay. Ooh, sitting. You ever just have a nice sit, chat? Definitely recommend the hickory and brown sugar. Ooh, I do like that one too. I am a sweet barbecue sauce kind of person. I don't love a super bold barbecue unless it's like used in a dish, but to dip, it's like that's too much for me. But sweet barbecue sauce, that's the stuff for me. Spam curds photo above. Okay, so that's exactly what it is. Yeah, sign me up. I'm in. Who's had deep fried cheese curds before? Because that stuff's special. Bold barbecue belongs in potato chips. See, I don't even like bold barbecue potato chips. Like Doritos as a bold barbecue, and I think they're disgusting. I used to avoid cheese curds because the name grossed me out. But now you know the way. Cheese curds are dangerous because you'll eat all of them. Yeah, I understand. What are the new Lay's flavors? Because the Lay's flavors in Canada are always different from the States. Tzatziki and masala. Tzatziki is wavy. I feel like we've had those before in Canada. We always have like a decent selection of like 4 or 5 different like odd non-standard flavors available, international or otherwise. They brought back the rootin' tootin' fresh and fruity Lay's. I don't know how I feel about that in concept. Oh, those are good, UXO guy. Those are very good. Like ketchup chips. I mean, ketchup chips is a standard flavor here. That's not a like, that's not a seasonal or a limited. That is like a standard. Those are always available. That is a staple flavor here. Nothing beats Lay's ketchup. Of all of the brands that do ketchup, I think that Lay's does it best. Yeah. Yeah. There's a company that overcooks kettle chips, so they're dark brown, and I love them. I think you sent me a link to those one time, or a photo of it. Are you a salt and vinegar or not? Oh, I like salt and vinegar. I will rarely buy them for myself, but if they're there, I'll eat them. Like, I'd rather, if I was like looking for something that's got the kick of a salt and vinegar, I'd rather have a dill pickle chip. But also, have you ever had a salt and pepper chip? Sea salt and pepper is one of my favorites. Those are really good. There's also one that does like a sea salt, pepper, and lime. Very good. Oh, Carrie, that's awful. I hope it's not cold. Those are mostly kettle chips and those are too crunchy. I want to say there's a brand here that has, it's not the kettle chip. Oh yeah, it's Lay's. Lay's does a salt and pepper chip here. So Lay's has a salt and pepper, and Miss Vicky's has a lime and black pepper. Both excellent chips. I hope that wasn't too loud. You may have to go to that like international place that what is it called? World Market or I don't know if I don't think Miss Vicky's does a regular ketchup, but they do a spicy ketchup. That's pretty good. Their spicy dill pickle is really good. I'm still mad at Miss Vicky's because they made two of my favorite all-time chips, like the best chips I've ever had. Both of them were Miss Vicky's, and neither of them is made anymore. There was the balsamic and sweet onion, and then a harvest cheddar. They were so damn good, and they make neither of them now. I think like they always have like their sort of like seasonal or like yearly flavors, and for some reason both of those existed at the same time, and then they went away and they never came back. And I was so mad because they were so fucking good. I don't think so, UXO guy. In the purple bag, that's right. And the green bag for harvest cheddar. Spicy dill pickle is A+. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, if you like dill pickle chips, it's like, it's a spicy version of them. They're good. I love the Miss Vicky's jalapeno, but the chips I like the most, Hawaiian brand luau barbecue and the Hawaiian brand sweet Maui onion. Yeah, I don't think we can get those here. At least I haven't seen them in stores. Maybe I could order it online, but... I was so sad that disappeared with the spicy quesadilla Tostito rounds. They discontinued about a decade. Those were good. I totally know what you're talking about, Lisa. Sorry, chat, you went for a tumble. All right, now I have to find the magnet that goes with the microphone. Cool, I love this. Oh, there we go. I found it. Target and Walmart and Costco and Cost Plus World Market have the Hawaiian brand chips. In Canada? Because I'm in Canada. So our availability is not always the same. Can confirm Hawaiian brand chips are not available on Canadian Amazon. Not available in Canada land. I also enjoy Doritos Cool Ranch, Alcoran. Yeah. Honey butter chips? I'd try them. Come to the next San Diego TwitchCon. You can pack some to take home. We always go to TwitchCon. Sorry, Laurel, I was about to comment on your suggestion of dill pickle chips. Using those as a breading for chicken, and that's a good idea. It's a good idea. I support 100%. We do, Clapton. I think exclamation point mail in the chat will give you the address. The only note, asterisk, you have to send via USPS if you're in the States. You have to use your national mail service, not like UPS or FedEx or anything, because our PO box is set up with Canada Post, so you have to send it via government mail agencies. Our Amazon also ships to their PO box, just not food. Yeah, I think it just depends on the items, but a lot of it will ship, yeah, to the PO box. I meant to take the ice cream out so it softens a little bit. Tahitian vanilla bean. Hi. Good. Gonna finish eating and then we're gonna put some ice cream in this taco shell. Look at that quick strut through the kitchen. Efficiency. What's your favorite ice cream? That's a hard, like, I don't have a lot of like favorites of most things. It really depends on the day for ice cream. Let me give you a list of like several. Vanilla. There's a one that's occasionally at a local place that we have here. Caramel apple. Do you know those like caramel apple like suckers that they sell? It's exactly like that, but in ice cream form. It's so good. So vanilla, caramel apple, anything involving a caramel. So like a caramel swirl. Ben & Jerry's has a couple of like good caramel ones. I'm also a big fan of like the brownie. The chocolate with like brownie chunks in it from Ben & Jerry's. There's an ice cream from Laura Secord called Super Kid. And honestly, I could not tell you what is actually, what the actual flavor of it is, but it's like obnoxiously bright colors. But it's delicious. What type of vanilla though? I mean, any good quality vanilla ice cream. I'm like, just, if I can have the flex in it, then like I'm in, but like whatever, vanilla. Mascarpone apricot is a super creamy Italian cream cheese with a hint of almond. You know it if you eat it. Tiramisu. We add it to our ice cream base and swirl in apricot jam for a decadent, creamy, fruity treat. I'd eat it. I don't think it would be one of my favorites, but I'd eat it for sure. Ben & Jerry's is S tier. Yeah. There's lots. Peppermint stick. I do like a candy cane ice cream at Christmas time. I've had a couple of good like coffee flavored ice creams too. Every year we glean honey berries from Lola Farm, or Farm Lola, to make this fruity tart ice cream berry seasonal flavor. This year we added a ripple of our decadent house-made lemon curd for a refreshing summer treat. That sounds incredible. Yeah, I'm in for that. Also, strawberry ice cream of virtually any kind. I'll be happy with. Vanilla bean is the only vanilla ice cream I've steeped with Earl Grey tea and honey, and we add a little lavender to top it off. Yes. Oh, sorry, no, I mixed two messages there. Sorry, mix those two together and I'm in. Vanilla bean is the only vanilla ice cream I've come across that doesn't taste just like plain icy cream to me. Okay. Sorry, the creamy tea drink. This flavor is steeped with Earl Grey tea and honey, and we add a little lavender to top it off. That sounds incredible. 100%, I'm in. Sold. Chai ice cream from this place, and it was fantastic. If we can get the ice cream machine working, we're gonna make so many good ice creams around here. We're gonna have the best time. I'm thinking like chunks of cheesecake. Just like baking a cheesecake and then mixing it into the ice cream. Salmon ice cream? Absolutely not. No. No. Absolutely not. The ice cream machine doesn't freeze. So that's a problem. I bought a pretty expensive countertop ice cream machine, and it churns, but it does not get cold. So they gave me a full refund, but they didn't ask me to send it back. So it's just been sitting in our house for years. So I gave it to my dad a little while ago, and when he's got some free time, he's gonna take it apart and see if he can fix it for us. Mr. Sashimi, how are you? What do we make today? Can I have some? We're not done. I'm just having a quick dinner break of chicken fingers and wedges, so nothing spectacular. But I did also make some chocolate waffle tacos and some candy melt octopus legs. And we're going to make an Octo Choco taco. Such a great name. It's genius. Ooh, you know what else I want to do when we get the ice cream machine working? Dad said it can't be fixed. No! All right, I guess we'll have to... I was really excited to have a countertop ice cream machine because the one that Lumi had is just a bowl that attaches to your stand mixer, but you have to freeze the bowl in the freezer, and it's massive. It takes so much space in the freezer, and we don't have a separate stand-up freezer. Like we only have the drawer, so like there's not that much space. So I'd rather have like a separate ice cream machine. So I guess I'll have to... I did have a different name. It was Cosmicat before. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, maybe I'll do some research again and maybe throw one on my throne list so we can work towards it. I tell the truth occasionally. I think more often than not. Well, 50-50. 50-50. I won't be too generous about it. I was like, oh my god, I know her, but but the name doesn't ring any bell. Yeah, I changed. I mean, it's been a while, Elsie. I changed my name last August. Where you been? Sorry, I don't mean like August 2024. I mean August 2023. To be fair, I haven't super consistently streamed either, so. I remember working for Baskin-Robbins and having to make waffle cones. It can consume your whole day. I have yet to make a cone. I've done taco shells and we did some bowls. But I have yet to actually try to make a cone. So we'll do that at some point. Back it up a second. Another ice cream flavor I really want to do is Bananas Foster. I want to do a Bananas Foster ice cream. Because I think it could be so good. I've been obsessed with Van Leeuwen's honeycomb flavor ice cream. I don't think we get Van Leeuwen's here, so I've heard some really cool like ice cream flavors, but I haven't been able to try any of them. Oh, I didn't mean to dip this in ranch. Oh well. It happened. Their ice cream that isn't a meme is so good. Yeah, I mean, we all remember the mac and cheese. So I'm in Canada. We don't have a Whole Foods here. So, yeah, I wouldn't have it. She's in a food desert. I mean, it's getting better, but yeah, it's a fairly accurate thing to say. I can't argue that. What would be your base for the ice cream? Banana, caramel? I think I would probably try to do a bit of like a pancake flavor, which doesn't make a ton of sense, but I think I would keep it pretty basic and then have like a thick caramel and bananas mixed into it. Maybe soak the base in pancakes to get that, like maybe like a slightly maple flavored. So we really need to, what we need to do is get me an ice cream machine. That makes sense, Clapton. Oh, same, Elsie. Same. Red Bean said you're talking ice cream nonsense. No one would make baked bean ice cream or salmon ice cream. Except that, like, you know where you are, right? That is 100% something we would do here. It would happen. I can't even say never because I made baked bean cheesecake. So that's actually plausible here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We could make it work. I don't want to, though. Okay. That's enough. We are approaching the end here. We're about to assemble the Octo Choco taco. It sounds way more epic when I slow it down like that. The Octo Choco taco. How did the tacos turn out? We have not assembled it yet. You've come at the perfect time, Darkness. We've made the taco shells. We have made the octopus legs. Now it's time to assemble it. Hi, Freya. Baby. Hi, baby. Want to come say hello to everyone? Oh, yeah. Hi, big girl. Hi. Oh, hi, baby. Little Freya. Do you smell the Choco Tacos? Mmm. The little sniffer is going. Little Freya. You're a sweet girl. Yeah. My baby. Hello, give me all the scratches, please. She's so affectionate. We're gonna start weaning her off of the Prozac and see how she does. Because everyone's getting along now. And so we're gonna try weaning her off and see what happens. So let's hope that she doesn't turn back into the little devil she was when we got her. But I think she's settled and she knows everyone and she feels safe now. So I think it'll be good. Hey, Freya? Yeah. I think she's just going to have more energy, which is fine. Because right now she's kind of she's too low energy for... We saw how spunky she was in the beginning. And now she just seems very, you know... And if she starts acting up, you can take the Prozac to cope with it. Exactly. Yeah. Felix is doing a lot better. He hasn't peed outside the litter box in a couple of weeks now. Knock on wood. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, there you go, little girl. There you go. She is right on top of the mic, so sorry about that. You're a sweet girl, Frey Frey. I told him if he stops, I would buy him a Nintendo Switch. Well, that's very generous of you. He does like gaming, that boy. Her coat is so pretty. She reminds me of cookie dough. Oh, sweet girl. Like a peanut butter cup. Yeah. She could have been called Reese. A little too much white in the front for that. Hi, sweet girl. Well, she is very content right now. You just want some cuddles, eh, honey? All right, listen. Make you a deal. I'm going to finish streaming, and then you and I can sit down and cuddle and read. That sound like a nice plan? Yeah. So we decided on naming her Lord Mustard. No. Has she been exposed to the wrap yet? Yeah, she loves it. But she's also incredibly obsessed with food. So if I'm doing anything food related, it's not great because she's just gonna want to eat it. She's gonna want to eat everything. So I can't really be prepping food and have her in the wrap. Yeah. Okay, chat, listen, I gotta pee real quick. So I'm gonna go upstairs, take care of that. Oh, hello, there we go. Whoa, there we go. Nobody said it, Ozzy. No one. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and when I come back, we're gonna assemble this. Stay tuned, it's gonna be real good. Real good. Okay. Come on, free. You can't bigify emotes on mobile? Hopefully they fix that soon. Okay, let's do this. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Who's still here? Put a 1 in the chat if you are still in the chat. I know this has been a long one. We're going late night with this. That's what happens when I start streaming late. Don't mind the camera. It'll fix itself in a second. There we go. There we go. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the ice cream. I'm going to put it on here. And then we're going to sort of like mush it into a workable consistency. Take the ice cream, eat it, and then scoop some more. That's the plan. It's like those slab ice cream places, like Cold Stone or whatever. Except that this is a plastic non-cold surface. Thank you, Ozzy. Is that regular vanilla or vanilla bean? It is Tahitian vanilla bean. So it is a fancier vanilla for sure. Okay. Let's do it. I think the world of y'all, but I love my incredible wife to the moon and back. I mean, let's have a serious talk here. You should absolutely love your spouse more than chat. I'm just saying. There's no competition there. Okay, here we go. Now what we're going to do is pick the side that looks the best. Yeah, let's use that side. And let's start putting in some octopus legs. I mean, there's no way I'm fitting all of these in here. Okay, this looks so fucking good though. Okay, I'm putting this straight into the freezer on a small plate because it needs to freeze back up. The ice cream is too soft now.
Oh, cookie, start with C. Yeah! Cookie, start with C. Oh, boy!
Right, we'll give that a few minutes in the freezer. Kojo, Colorado Jones, the 35-month resub. What a freaking legend. Thank you for your Prime sub, dude. Appreciate that. Don't fall in love with streamers. That's just gross. I honestly can't imagine being single and being a streamer because, like, how do you meet people? Luckily, James and I were already together before either of us started streaming, so that was not something we had to deal with. And yeah, parasocial relationships and all that stuff. People have no understanding of, like, boundaries. Okay. How do you meet people anymore this day and age anyway? True. True. I don't know how you, like, I don't know how you find friends as an adult. If you don't, yeah, like, outside of the internet, I don't know how you do it. I've been sub for 35 months. Does that mean I get a, does that not mean I get a date? Like, for real though, there are people who feel like that. They feel like they're owed this, like, personal relationship with people. It's so weird to me. Let's have, like, a real, like, honest conversation. It's always a little bit concerning when we go to TwitchCon and we're meeting people from the community for the first time, because we don't really, not everyone has a great understanding of, like, you know, those personal relationship boundaries, and it's really easy to feel like you know the streamer really well, because I, like, let's be real here, I share a lot about, like, my thoughts and my feelings, and I'm pretty open with all of you. Like, I'm pretty genuinely myself on stream, but I don't get to know you nearly as much as you get to know me. So, like, when we meet, I think it's, like, it's normal for people to feel like they have a better relationship with the streamer than they do, because realistically, it's not possible for me to have an in-depth, like, friendship with all of you in the same way, you know? Like, I can't possibly keep up with all of you. So, it's always a little concerning when you're going to meet people for the first time, because you never know if they're going to feel, like, overly comfortable, or feel like I know them better than I do. But we've had a lot of very positive interactions, so it's all good, you know? There's only like 70 of us. Get to work, Kat. I'm on it. I'll try my best. I'll try my best, I swear. I will say we've been very lucky with our community members. Like, you all seem to respect our like personal boundaries without us having to lay it out too much. Wait, so does that mean you're coming to my dog's 5th birthday or not? Because we reserved a room for you guys. Yeah, for sure. Yep. You attract the crowd with the vibes you send out? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think that, like, there are just some people who don't really have, like, social understanding, and, like, I can recognize that. Laurel was exceptionally thoughtful in that regard, though, I will say. Like, more so than a lot of other people we've like met up with. Like, sometimes we just end up like with a large group of people, but this TwitchCon we kind of did a lot more just the two of us, Chamberlain and I, like walking around the floor and stuff. I was sure hyper aware when I was seeking out streamers to say hi to a TwitchCon. You were like very, very, like nobody crossed a line for me. Like everybody was fine. I didn't have any issues with anyone, but Laurel was very intentionally like asking if it was okay that like she tag along for things. And like, yeah, I don't know that anyone's been as mindful about it as Laurel was. Again, not to say that anyone else was like crossing a line, but I just wish to highlight Laurel's thoughtfulness. Okay, I'm gonna give it just a couple more minutes in the freezer. I really want to make sure it's like set. I care so much about all of your space that I avoid meeting you at all costs. Yeah, the canceling the trip was all an elaborate lie. I hope that's not the case, though. I set boundaries. If y'all want me to disappear, say the word. Because that's the cool kid approach. It's true. You did that. Anyways, I've heard from other streamers who've had some like really like very awkward conversations with people or like interactions with people at conventions because people feel like they're best friends with someone, but the streamer like barely knows them. I tore down my own ceiling. Yeah, intentionally so that he couldn't come to TwitchCon. If I just tear this ceiling down, then I won't need to. I feel bad for asking to tag along. I'm scared the people I ask feel pressured to say yes, but I'm a complicated case on 2 feet. Yeah, I mean it's different when it's like regular and like real life people that I know, but when you're meeting up with like people that you have a connection with online, like Laurel and I have. I mean, Laurel's been around for what, 3 years now? Like there is an established relationship there. But still, like in reality, we've like never met face to face. So it's, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Being a person of the internet is weird sometimes. And like, let's be honest and like, straightforward about it. There's a lot of people in the internet space that like are able to sort of connect a little bit more easily in chat. Like a lot of our community members are like on the autism spectrum in some way, or like have certain like diagnoses that affect the way that they like socialize with people, and sometimes those in-person social cues are not understood. That was wicked cool though, meeting. It was such a good time. I love it when any of the mods can make it out to a TwitchCon. And other community members, but there's a special place in my heart for you moderators. We've joked several times about having like a mod meetup, but I think it would be really cool to do that. My hair is slipping out. Maybe one day. You do have VIP. That's true. I just have no need for any other moderators right now. I already have way more than I need. Half the time I'm streaming, the only people talking in the chat are mods. Cool. I think I fixed it. Did I fix it? I think I fixed it. All right. Let me wash my hands and let's check on this taco. I think it should be frozen up enough to get a couple of photos. Okay, need to clear some space so we can get a nice photo. Good lighting. Bonus waffles. I didn't end up using the eyeballs, but we'll save them for something else. Do you have a blue ocean-like plate? Yes, but I think the photo is just going to be me holding it in my hand. Make sure the lens is clean. All right, chat, let's do it. Oh no, it leaked. Sorry, I know you can't really see me right now, but I'm just trying to get like a good one good photo, you know? The structural integrity is failing. It's starting to crack at the back here. Okay, we're gonna cut this in two and we're gonna bring half of it to Chain Brain. It looks so good though. All right. Octo Choco Taco. Pretty successful, I think. Okay, listen, chat, I'm going to raid Chainbrain and then I'm going to run this down to him. We're going to do an in-person raid, okay? Let's go raid there. I'm going to be back on Friday. Friday, we're making a haunted gingerbread house. So make sure you tune in. It's going to be a very good day. Very good day on Friday. If you're wondering what else you can expect for the next little while, the Discord's got all of the events. You can RSVP to them to get notified when they're going to happen, when we're going live. It's also where I'm going to keep you updated on any changes. Thank you so much for a great stream. Kicking off our Halloween series. This was a lot of fun. And I had a good time. I hope you did too. I'll see you on Friday. Okay, goodbye. Coruscant, put in the mod chat what you think those commands should do. Let me know.